What a morning that is. You're supposed to wait till your balls are long and feel around for lumps in the shower. What? What am I feeling for? That's just all lumps. Bag of lumps. There's all kinds of cords and cables that run through your testicles. What's a lump and what's a cable? I don't know. Is that an Ethernet cable? Is that a little connector piece? There's a little light blinking in there. Am I supposed to unplug that and plug that back in? I don't want to die of lumpy nuts. No offense to anybody who's died of lumpy nuts. I had a friend pass away, and you never know how you're going to die. This guy's death was a shock to everybody because he took care of himself. He was an athlete. He was a runner. He watched his diet. He ended up getting killed in a gluten-free car accident. Out of nowhere. So heads up, you can have all the veggie smoothies you want. You still get hit by a dump truck. It's out there. You never know how you're going to die. I don't want to die of that either. I don't know. No one knows what happens when you die. I dug graves in a cemetery when I was 22, and I never found anything out. I did. That was a real job that I had. I got the job by accident. I was living next to a pet store. I walked into the pet store. I said, "Are you guys hiring?" And he goes, "No, but the guy who owns the pet store, he runs all the cemeteries. He needs grave diggers." I was like, "He needs what?" There's the job description in the title right there. Fuck it, let's go. We're digging graves now. $10 an hour. I'm 22. I learned a lot of shit. I didn't learn anything about what happens on the other side, but I did learn a lot of shit. Like, there's these commercials that come on TV that try to scare you, like, funerals can be expensive. They can cost you up to $10,000. No, it doesn't. That's free. Somebody else pays that. You don't have to pay that at all. It's free to die. It's a free experience. It's a free experience. Don't worry, just breathe easy. I can't afford my own funeral. Nobody can. Nobody can. And we had to dig people up too. Like my boss said, show up early on Monday, we got an exhuming. I had to look that word up, like, what is exhuming? It's like, people have their dead family members dug up and moved to another place in the world. Yeah, I was just as surprised as you are. That's even more expensive. So it's $10,000 to be buried, and it's $20,000 to be dug up by me and a dude with an insane clown posse tattoo. And a sleeveless shirt and a shovel. You can have that done. I don't want to die, man. What happens after you die? Nobody knows. People want to know. It's very curious. That's why people do the mini death. People are into the mini death. That's why they do ayahuasca. Okay, a couple claps for ayahuasca. Ayahuasca is like an ancient plant ceremony down in the rainforest, and a lot of Americans have been going down there and to try to obtain enlightenment. You know, they go down there. It's a ceremony. I'm so enlightened to come back. I got a buddy trying to get me to do ayahuasca. He's like, dude, I'll book a flight. We're going to go down to Peru. We're going to go down the rainforest. We're going to get in a kayak and go up the Amazon River. We're going to go see a shaman. We do the ceremony, drink the brew, stay up all night, dig a hole and shit in it. It's enlightenment. You're going to like it. Like, don't be afraid of the ceremony. Don't be afraid of the shaman. I'm like, I'm not afraid of the shaman or the ceremony. I'm afraid of the rainforest. What? I'm not going to the rainforest. I'm taking my skinny, bald Irish ass down to the rainforest. The bugs know I'm going to be there. They can smell it pheromonally. They know I'm there. Crazy, but all kinds of ants and bugs and crawl in your brain while you're sleeping. Big bats and spiders. I'm not trying to get eaten dick first by a tarantula, you know? If I want enlightenment, I'm staying here. I'm gonna take a bong hit by the dryer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay in here. There's no bugs. Couple bucks. Oh, the rainforest. Not doing ayahuasca. I didn't do ayahuasca, but I did smoke DMT. No? You clap for ayahuasca? Okay. I see how this works. So DMT is the active ingredient in ayahuasca. Look it up. I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist. See, it's the active ingredient in ayahuasca, and it's a smokable version. You don't have to drink the brew with the scary shaman. So it's smokable. It doesn't last very long, and I do this stuff with my buddy. We smoke it in his apartment. It doesn't last very long, but it teaches you like thousands of years of information in like 5 minutes. Comes at you quick. So I smoke this stuff with my buddy, and off I go. I transcend space and time. I went backwards across the ocean. I saw my parents before they were born and their parents before them. It was one of the most profound experiences of my whole life. And I exhaled, I stood up, and there I am in my new skin. And then I get a call from Sprint. Customer service care. They're like, you need to pay your phone bill or we're going to shut your shit off. What are you doing? I'm like, I don't have it right now. I don't have it. I had to set up a payment extension, like as I'm coming down off DMT. So she's asking me questions, I can hear every click of her keyboard. And after we're all done, she goes, Mr. Jameson, is there anything else we can help you with today? And I said, yeah, do you think we have free will? Do you think that DNA has consciousness? And that we're all one big fabric of the... Never mind. Can you call me back at another time? Thank you. And then I dropped my phone and all the texts and pictures just like slid across the floor. In fractals. Unbelievable. DMT, check it out. And then I broke my phone. The phone shattered. No more phone. So I had to switch to an old phone. You ever have to do that? You find an old phone somewhere? Like, I don't need that phone. I got a backup, you know? Plug an old phone from like 10 years ago. It's like a window into your old life, isn't it? You plug it in, okay, we turn it on. There's all your voicemails and texts from people you don't talk to anymore. Like texts like, are you still up? Wouldn't it be crazy if you just picked up where you left off with that? Like, yeah, I'm still up. It's been at least 10 years. I live somewhere else now. I'm still down to, are we hooking up? I know you have a family and a husband and everything. So silly. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you watching my giant bald head just try to grow hair. Just trying to grow hair. Oh my God, I put the one guard on it for you guys tonight. The one guard. Because I can't like shave my head all the way because I look like a fucking Nazi. That's not the look I'm going. It's like I'm not a Nazi. My hair just sucks. I gotta keep it short. I know I could grow my hair out really long, like on the sides. It grows out really good. I could look like fucking Bozo the Clown. And I know that would make me funnier, but I'm not gonna do it. No way. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to look cool. That would suck if I tried to look cool doing this shit. Like came out all fucking yeah. You guys would be like, what a fucking loser. I don't watch the news. I don't watch the news. I don't care. I don't give a shit. All that news, all the paper. I don't read the paper. I don't read websites. Don't send me a documentary. I'm not watching that. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I want to drive that point home. It feels so good to just say that. Just the news is just trying to scare you. That's all it is. Just fear, 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 fear. That's it. I saw the cover of the Daily News like 2 weeks ago. It just said, Wave of Fear. See that on my way out of 7-Eleven. Okay, the wave of fear. Watch out for the wave of fear. These are the 3 things you need to know for your day. No, I don't. I don't need to know none of that shit. Why do I need to know that? Why do I need to know these 3 things that you know? It's always the sports score is the first thing they need. I know the sports score. I know the baseball score. I got it on my phone. I got it. And then the other 2 stories are just stories I'm just supposed to take on my day with me. FBI busts Russian spy house in Maryland. Oh, good. That's good. Good. We don't want spying Russians in here. That's good. God forbid. Why? Why are like average citizens informed of like the FBI busting up the spy? What do you want me to do about it? It's just an average citizen? You want me to take care of the Russians? I grew up by the airport. I've been drinking tap water my whole life. What do you want me to do? Go knock on the door? Hey, get out of here, you Russian spies. I know you're in there. Go on, get. Go on, get out of here. Quit spying. I read the paper. I know. A wave of fear. These are the 3 things you need to know. I don't need to know. The last article is always like, hot air balloon crash kills 2 in Texas. Now I just have that with my day. We have the 911 call. I'm not interested. What are you doing getting in a hot air balloon anyways? It's not safe. Hey, let's get in a wicker basket with a propane grill attached to it. Are you free on Saturday? Bring some snacks. We'll tie a bed sheet to it and we'll go up into the sky. Are you free? What could possibly go wrong? Everything. Hot air balloons are the fastest way into the power lines. It's the fastest way to the 911 call. It is. Quickest way in. Just trying to scare you all of fear. Watch out for the wave of fear, okay, would you? Just trying to scare you. And it's scary enough being a human being. It's just scary. You ever have scary thoughts that linger around? Scary thoughts that are not supposed to be yours, but they still kind of go in your brain? Scary thoughts at inopportune times. Here's a scary thought. What if I haven't hit rock bottom yet? That's a tough one to have. I understand. It's a tough one to have. I had that today. It's always like a night like this where it's a beautiful night. We're all hanging out. We're having a good time. We're drinking. You're with your friends. And it's time to go to the bathroom. Excuse me, I had to go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom. And there you are, like, all by yourself, peeing in the toilet, hopefully in the toilet. And as the pee hits the water, you have that thought like, I am all alone. I've always been alone, and I'm gonna die alone. And then you pop out of the bathroom, act like you weren't thinking any of that shit. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's fine. They had granite in the. Yeah, it was nice. Nice bathroom. Nice bathroom. Scary thoughts happen. I'll take the scary thought. I just don't want to become boring. I don't want to be. That's my goal in life. I just don't want to be boring. It's a big fear of mine. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be the guy like telling everybody he ran a 10K. You know? I ran a 10K this week. Oh, yeah, you did? I ran a 10K and the wind really picked up at mile 5. Oh, did it? Oh my, holy shit, did it really? And that's the highlight of my week. I don't want that. I got a neighbor who's like training for a warrior dash. He's doing like a mud run or a Spartan race or something. Training for the warrior dash on Saturday. You're not a warrior. You work in an office. You're just gonna get hurt. I don't want to be boring. I don't want to be standing around at a brewery tour, like going to see how beer is made. You know, going on a brewery tour. Let's go find out how beer is made. Oh my God, brewery tours are so boring. I went on a brewery tour once. I'll never get that time back. Just not enough ingredients to make a brewery tour interesting. You know, just the ingredients in beer is like hops, yeast, and water. Oh, cool. 3 rooms. You're watching a whole fermenting process. You just go in, this is where we keep the hops. Hops are right here. Okay. Guy pulls out like a box of hops, and you want to smell that? It smells like ocean pine. No, I don't. Get your fingers out of my face. I don't want to smell that. This is where we keep the water. The water comes in here. We add that to the hops. Okay. And then you want to go to see the yeast room? Like, no, I want to get drunk. I want to skip to the sampling part. This is why I didn't tour the Pepsi facility. I want to get drunk. Now that you've wasted everybody's time, I want to get drunk. And then he lines up the bottles as you're there at the sampling part. You can tell the guy's like leaning in. You can tell the oatmeal stout, the nose has complexity, right? All right, dude. All right, dude. Is there gonna be a 10K after this, or what? What are we doing? Oh my God, what are we doing? I got a brother that lives in Oregon, and pot is legal in certain states, like Washington State, California, Oregon. He lives in Oregon. He lives right next to a dispensary. So he's always bragging about the kinds of weed he gets out there. You know, to me, he's like, "Oh, dude, out here we know what we're getting. You know, indica, sativa, shit for headaches." Whereas here on the East Coast, you just pick up the weed. That's what you have access to. You just go over to some guy's apartment. He's got something called Diesel Dank. Oh, he's got something called Night School. Oh, he's got Night School. Oh, that's nice. He doesn't know the species name or not. He's the most uninformed guy ever. That'd be like if you were selling puppies right outside here out front and you had no idea what you're talking about. You're just like, hey man, I got some spotties and some brown heads. You interested? What? Spotties and brown heads. That's a Dalmatian. That's a beagle. It's not a brown head. It's not a brown head at all. What a silly fucking joke that is. Oh my God. Surprised that worked. Spotties and brown heads, huh? All right. Gotta have a dog. Everybody's got a dog. Gotta have a dog, right? You gotta have a dog. Everyone's got a dog, I bet, in here. Not right now, not in here. Yeah, right now he's at home in a cage barking at the thunderstorm. He's constipated. I know. You love your dog. Does he love you? I don't know. He's bred that way. We're not sure. Gotta have a dog. You gotta have a dog. It feels good to have somebody dumber than you are around the house, doesn't it? It feels good. Come on, don't pee on that. That's the only way you're going to get to the park, because you would never go to the park in the middle of the day and just stand there alone with your thoughts. No, you need a dog there with you. Come on, don't pee on that. People feed their dogs the most insane things. In every pet store, there's like an artisanal dog treat section with like a reach-in bin with clips, and there's donuts and cupcakes with little dog bones on them. That's not what a dog eats. He doesn't eat that. You know what a dog's favorite dessert is? A baby rabbit's blood and feces. That's what a dog... Get him that. Pick him up an injured chicken on the way home if you could. He would see what he does with that. Your dog is going to eat the ass end of a moose, okay, on the side of a misty mountain. That's what kind of animal you have. If you care about your dog, make him a blood popsicle if you could. Look it up on YouTube. There's blood popsicle. He will love it. I got a lot of musician friends. I used to be a musician, and now I'm doing this shit. Not hiding behind my guitar, I'll tell you what. I got friends that they're still musicians. They're great guys. One friend is he's a jazz musician. He invites me to his show, and he's a great dude. He's a great musician. And we get tickets to the show. We go to the show and sit front row, and it's great. But I don't like jazz. I don't understand jazz. Jazz doesn't work for me. It doesn't make sense in my head. You know, jazz is just like structureless music. There's no organization to it. It's just like a guitar lick here and a horn here, and the drummer sounds like a dick. He really does. The drummer sounds like a dick. What is this song? You would never make a jazz sandwich for somebody. What am I eating here? Oh, it's a sausage patty on a blueberry panini, onion vinaigrette, shredded wheat, Skittles, and a pumpkin pie crust upside down with a birthday candle on it. It's jazz. Do you like it? No. Maybe you just don't get it. But it's jazz. I don't know why I'm so angry about jazz. I don't know. I apologize. I don't know why I'm so angry. I went and saw an acupuncturist because of the anger, you know? You know? I went to acupuncture assuming that would work, and the guy, like before we got started, he has this talk with me, and he says, listen, Arch, I want you to remember that anger requires more energy. Requires more energy to be angry. I'm like, yeah, man, I have a lot of energy, so I can maintain a lifetime of anger. It's not a problem. My family did it. My grandfather did it. It's fine. He wants to know how I'm sleeping. He's like, are you getting perfect sleep? Are you sleeping through the night? I guess so. Here's a great way to get perfect sleep. I want you to get perfect rapid eye movement sleep, he says. I want you to black out the windows. I want you to put an eye mask on. And I want you to put earplugs in when you're sleeping. It's a great way to get perfect sleep. I'm like, that sounds like a great way to die in an apartment fire. Sir, that sounds like a great way to have all my shit stolen in the middle of the night while I'm getting perfect sleep. Not doing that. I'm not doing that. And after we get done, he's like, do you mind if I do some chakra reading, some energy chakra reading? He's kind of a hippie dude. I'm into that shit. Yeah, let's read the chakras. Okay, so he's got his hand on my head, and I'm quiet, he's quiet. He doesn't say anything for like a minute, and I can hear him breathing. And then he goes, I can tell you're a very sad man. I can tell that you live all alone on an island by yourself. An island that you've built yourself. An island. I'm like, dude, can you just fix my neck? Can we go back to the... I'm having a rough week. I don't need energy readings right now. I'm good. I'm busy living on the island by myself. I'm not doing it. I saw one of those like crazy Christian people signs, and it was in front of a church. You see these signs? You know, sometimes they're informative, sometimes they're not. This one just said, "You can't hold hands with God while you're masturbating." And I looked at that and I thought, sure you can. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
410-443, zone 16, 17, 18, 12, all that. Let's go. Give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a track, then give me a minute. Yeah. Cinematics and precision, I feel on the demographic of the rhythm. Yeah. Fuck with my dogs, they on the west side. Fuck with my fam, they on the east side. I keep it 100. Dermel and the G ride. You don't rap, you don't trap, bitch. Put your mouthpiece on a ceasefire. Gotta keep quiet for the heat rise. Hot girl made my meat rise. Me no speak lies to the bros. No truth to the pose. I fuck on your whole foes for the low. Shorty on 10 toes for the blow. Speak on my people, you keep it a secret. Or catch you a beating right after the show. Yo. Give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a track, then give me a minute. Cinematics and precision, I feel on the demographic of the rhythm. Yeah, give me a track, I'm about to kill it, give me a track, but I gotta feel it, give me a track. Put that on the skillet, cinematics and precision, I feel on the demographic of the rhythm. Look, man up, not a man down. Make it take it, not a hand down. I'm the man now, you was sleeping. Got all that free smoke you was seeking. A city that need hope and a beacon. Don't need all the weak folk that be leaving. It's me you believe in, now calm down. My infantry ready to bomb now. I woke up and calling them all in the hall of the pole in the wrong crowd with a strong sound. This is infinite epic fan. You rappers be tripping in naked land. I came here to ribbon until it's no ribbon. You might need to grip with your better hand. I think it's sufficient to mention you might need to listen and kneel to the better man, to the better man. Give me a track.
Come on, everybody, it's all hands on deck.
Let's fucking go! How we doing, folks? Give it up for King Tink!
What up, white people? I went back home not too long ago, and my cousin picked me up from the airport. And he picked me up in a pickup truck. You know, the back of his pickup truck was a bunch of Trump shit. It's like Trump 2024, lock that bitch up, bunch of bump stickers. And I get in the car with him. I was like, Chewy, you a Republican? He was like, nah, cuz, why would you say that? He said, the fucking Confederate flag on the back of your pickup truck, nigga. He's like, oh no, I sell drugs. He said, ever since I put that on the back of my pickup truck, I ain't got pulled over once. He said, all they do is nod and say I'm one of the good ones. But guess what, cuz? I'm not one of the good ones. Touche, nigga. Made it work for you.
Start clapping, start clapping. For your next comedian, Dom Selesky.
You guys remember that thing, the whole man versus bear debate on social media? Where women were asked if they were in the middle of the woods, would they rather run into a man or a bear? And then women did what they usually do and picked the answer they knew would piss us off the most. I'd pick the bear. Fuck you, asshole. But the reason women were saying that they would do that is because they were saying that, like, yeah, a bear might eat them, but a man could do, like, unspeakable things, horrible things, things that a bear would never think to do. And I understand that, I get it, but, like, I've hiked the Appalachian Trail. Like, I spent months in the wilderness, mostly alone. And doing that, I've encountered men in the woods, and I've encountered bears in the woods. And I've raped them both. So, truth is, you don't want them to run into me in the woods.
Start clapping, start clapping. Daryl Charles.
I used to be an engineer, gave it up to do comedy. So I'm still a math guy. So I have figured out, for your benefit, the algorithm to how we all respond to Trump news. Yeah, I'm sorry to bring him up. Obviously, I didn't do it, but not because I'm black, because I'm smart. Anyway, you're a racist. But it's a pretty simple algorithm, and it works out. It's a pretty simple algorithm. It's disappointed plus surprise squared. That's how it works, and it works because if you use FOIL, you realize every time you see Trump in the news, you're disappointed that you're disappointed, then you're disappointed that you're surprised. Then you're surprised that you're disappointed, and then you're surprised that you're surprised. That's how it works out pretty much every time. You can chart it out. You can see, like if you chart it, you'll be like, oh, it's asymptotic to the point where somebody's gonna do something about it. It's like we got close twice and nothing happened. You know what I mean? That was a joke about elections, not assassination attempts, okay? That was about elections, not assassination. Don't do that. I don't want to be outside like, I'm from here. You know what I mean? Please.
Clapping, start clapping right now for Eric Dodorian.
You look like my old roommate, Audrey. Do people tell you that? Yes, you. No, you! Nobody's ever told you look like my old roommate, Audrey? That's weird. No, it's a joke. It's hard for me to concentrate because I was such a bad roommate at that time. It was 2008. I was riding high in Obama. I was drinking a lot. You know, I'm sorry I called you shorty pants that one time. In that weird dad flirtatious way. Shorty pants. My 4-year-old told me to say shorty pants. He's like, just say shorty pants, Dad. People will laugh. Yeah, right, you little shit.
Get loud for Christine O'Day.
Doctors' offices are filled with uncomfortable situations. Doctors say weird things to me. I took my top off for the mammogram. The lady looked at me and she was like, wow, that's weird. Your breasts are small, but the base is large. I was like, saying nothing is always an option. It's like, hey, you're a doctor. Don't start off a sentence with, wow, that's weird. She then asked me if my nipples had always looked like that. And when I said yes, she said, Okay, you guys are like too polite to ask, but I'm rude enough to answer. My nipples are they're this big, they're like this. And my nipples are like Russia. They're too big and the borders are ill-defined. President sucks on them. No, I have weird titties. I have the titties of a fat little boy. I don't... Did that register to you guys at all? You know those cone-shaped titties? Yeah, they start at the armpit. I have the tips of a man who wears his t-shirt in the swimming pool. I'm the reason he's wearing the t-shirt. I put it on him. I was like, stop showing everyone my tits, motherfucker.
Start clapping for D-Lo.
I don't know if y'all can tell looking at me. It's a very strong possibility. I might be something similar to a lesbian. Possibly. But I'm an old bitch, so this is old gay. This ain't that new shit they be doing outside. This ain't that, that little under 30 gay. And I know it's something in here. I feel like I smell a TikTok on you bitches. I know you in here. I just want to be clear. If it is any young gays in here, like the under 30 gay, that's the young gay for me. If it's any under 30 gays in here, I hear it, bitch, in your voice. If there's any under 30 gays in here, I just want to be clear. Nothing that I say moving forward is meant as disrespect, It's no shade, I don't hate y'all, but fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck y'all, because y'all are fucking up the gay. That's not even the same fucking gay. I feel like my gay is gay when it was clear, you know what I mean? Like, you look at me, you be like, that bitch play basketball. She might be gay. It's like, real fucking simple. I don't feel like I relate well to the young gays, you know what I mean? I feel like me and the young gays don't have shit in common, I don't even feel like I look like the young gays. Like little young black lesbians kind of look like Lil Wayne and Future and shit. Little young white lesbians look like Justin Bieber. I'm an old bitch, man. I'm 47 fucking years old, man. I feel like I look like a cross between Whoopi Goldberg and T-Pain, like right in the middle of that shit. And then I'm a non-threatening lesbian. A lot of people think because I'm a woman that wears men's clothing, because I'm tomboyish and mannerism, got a backwards hat on, they always think I'm some overly aggressive woman. Like I just be running up on grown-ass men just starting shit, Just all in your face, just doing too much. Just like, what the fuck you looking at, yo? Fuck out of here. Like, get away from my bitch. Like, sir, I don't even know what the fuck they be grabbing, for real. Like, what are you grabbing, bitch? A fallopian tube? What are you doing? Hey, you got your hands all in your pussy. She ain't wash her hands. She ain't got no sanitizer. She don't clip her nails. That's exactly how these young bitches keep getting HPV. I'm telling you, dirty fucking hands.
Starflag Group's final comic, Bill Monahan.
I am happy to report that I'm back out on the dating apps. Got to do something with myself. Might as well get out there and slay some poon. All right, I realize I don't look like I slay poon. But I do look like I kill women. Wish that joke didn't work so well.
I wanna make a movie. I wanna be seen. I wanna hang out with people who mean something to me. You wanna write a novel, but nobody reads. Don't let excuses take you down indefinitely. We used to build mood boards and talk about dreams. Now we only seem to worry about making ends meet. So it's time we come together. It's time to be seen. Be the person we're called to be, and nothing in between. Yes, I'm gonna make a movie. See it on the big screen. And hang out with the people who mean everything to me. Little matters at least to me. Once you make a choice, it's the choice. So you gotta be free of the pain and the guilt until you can see life's just lemons, unfortunately. Now these thoughts, they are fleeting, but my heart's beating. What's it gonna be? I'm gonna make a movie and be in the scene, hanging with the people who meant nothing to me.
So why are you back again? The Facebook ad said it was 2 free sessions. I didn't read that wrong, did I? Yes, that is true. But I want to know why you are coming back again. Well, the obvious answer is that it's a cheap way for self-exploration through the internet, fourth wall and it all. But the honest answer is I need it. I'm a people person, you know? I person with people. And since the pandemic, there's no people to person with. Ah, a people person. I'm a person. And that's why I'm here. Well, you can't learn anything from me, but I can teach you how to learn from you. Listen. Did you hear that? No, but yeah. Yeah, you did. That's you. I'm gonna teach you to listen. You're full of shit. Only when I eat cheese, or bread, or have too much coffee.
Every day I try to exercise and eat right. They really need to make these in a sports version. You know, I'm trying to get the endorphins going, really become a better person and, you know, live my life to the fullest. I want to be a better person, you know what I'm saying? River, what'd I say about walking away from data? You know, you can't be distracted like that when dada's distracted on his phone. You gotta pay attention.
Hello.
They smell beautiful, thank you.
Cats act like they're better than me. Yeah, congratulations, you can use a litter box. You know who else poops in a box? Prisoners. Cats always bring their owners dead mice as gifts. Yeah, thanks. I will stick to bringing joy, unconditional love, and maybe a chewed up shoe.
I heard a cat once say they were an apex predator. Bro, you eat Fancy Feast out of a can with a cartoon fish on it. Sit down.
Becky, don't do it! Nobody's impressed!
Oh, we sell nacho bangers, so you eat the banger 3 ways. 1 bite tastes like love. Don't teach your taste bud, treat your stomach. Don't go to Taco Bell, ring my bell, give me 1 favor. Never ever trust a skinny chef. And I seen the Food Network channel, I'm like, see, nachos is on a plate. So I'm like, I can make that. Took me $60. From there, I had 12 customers in 1 day, 200 plus in 1 month. A week before I was ready to get evicted, for store owner came past, like, what you sell here? I said, I sell nachos. They ain't want to come in for real. The good brother told me I could come work in his establishment, and I just took off. I started July 15, 2016. I was 19. You around some good energy for real, you want to build with that energy. You don't want to be nothing negative. Nacho bangers to show you like the uplifting. We always keep the same energy. I got my brother, Mr. Cavito, and we just boost the campaign.
Good energy, positive vibes, and it's full of love. Everything is made with love.
They ain't only working for no 9 to 5. We builders, man. We young. We can do this. I had to build myself to be strong enough to share my energy with others.
Come to the banger spot, because we got sweet sauce, hot sauce, barbecue sauce, tank sauce, garlic sauce, marble sauce, and not too big sauce.
Let's build.
You do that the whole time? I'm gonna really need you to.
know it's real. That's how you know it's all real. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real.
We have to make sure.
Enough stunting for the camera. I saw my work, I saw my shame, I saw what worked, I saw what paid. I took my L's, they took my name. I did my best to relieve my pain. So I woke the fuck up, shut the stupid shit out, started talking in some code words. And I've been on it for a minute, but I'm feeling like I'm living, and this time it's on my own turn. The city streets, you know them well. You falling down, you taking spills, you've gotten up, you taking back. Done pretty well, and you ain't need no coming back. So what's the deal with all the noise? Who's really getting money? Who's the realest Sean McCoy? Running back, you got some blockers and some options. You see a different rock, and by all means, don't let me stop you. That 808 jumping, that 808 jumping. I said there's something loud and it burns like I wanted. Good crowd and the boppers keep stunning. And even though I'm broke, I still keep it 100. Come on.
I took my arm and made it into something. Suddenly rise of the world started running.
Come on.
I made mistakes, but the beat causes nothing. Made 65 for ambition, so what's stopping me? And shut the stupid shit. I don't really need to hear the miles running spit. Hard work, set me free. I just need to roll up the motherfucking trees.
Put the work in just to get the work out. The boppers work out if they try to drop trial. No joking, serious talk. Sorry for confession, but them $7 bills nearly not enough concessions. I am with the bright side. Keep the hope alive. We can do whatever we want. That's do or die. Our time, our story, fixate on whatever we can do to stop the motherfucking hate. Come on.
I took my arm and made it into something.
Come on.
Suddenly rise of the world started running. I made mistakes, but the beat causes nothing. Ain't just a vibe, but ambition still was stopping me. And shut the stupid shit. I don't really need to hear the miles running spit.
I'ma write the shit, I'ma write the soundtrack. Fix the fucking bobbleheads till they get their bounce back. No question, how we gonna get it? Cause the labor is intensive and baby we bout to live it. The bullets in the bullets, my people in the building. How the world is the planet, learn the language, make some children. And the smart, make them loving and resilient. And if they got my dreams, then they brilliant. So we used to wag a circle. The people on the curfew, I don't think so, let them breathe. That's the nature we can nurture. My cup's sick, cause the stress is universal. Waiting on the doctor, cause the patient is the virtue.
I took my arm and made it into something. Suddenly rise of the world started running. I made mistakes, but the beat causes nothing. Ain't just a vibe, but ambition still was stopping me. Shut the stupid shit. I don't really need to hear the miles running spit. Set me free. I just need to roll up the motherfucking beat.
Woo! Shit. That was dope though. Alright. All my shit dope. Dope. You dope.
It's alright.
On that beer?
I'm good.
You look like from
Back at this influencer game. Took a red-eye right to Miami. This lady fell asleep on me, but I couldn't wake her up because she looked too happy. Luckily landed in time to go straight to the club. Everybody was there. Loved seeing everybody. This lady passed out. Way too many to drink. I warned her. And to my surprise, they asked me to do a guest DJ spot. I had a place jumping. Of course, mandatory late night tacos. Another passed out lady. Woke up, hair of the dog, rented some jet skis, met up with DJ Khaled, another one, the hair blowing in the wind, it felt good. Ended my day casually on the beach with a great view and adult beverage in my hand. Can't wait to do it again tomorrow.
Whenever you're ready, lock in and then go.
Okay, I'm ready.
That's better than. Yeah, you want it to like this big.
In the head mixing this muff. He double shit, boy.
Yeah. Or music, the important stuff. We're making that goddamn hit singles.
His greatness, man. He came to me a little while ago, like almost a year ago now. This guy is something serious. I'm sure all of you Dub fans already know. It's nothing new. It's nothing new for you guys. This guy's music is something crazy. It's something legendary. I'm just happy to be a part of this shit. Like, E-Dubs, his shit, this dude has so much stuff going on all the time. Like, traditional music, for some reason, everybody thinks in 2014 that the less you have, the better it sounds. And I'm like, that can work in some concepts until you hear E-Double. Then it's like, it makes whatever you've been doing look like shit. Everybody knows when you hear his stuff, it's like, damn, like, it's just art, it's just so much that I'm listening to, like, it's so much that I hear, and it's, damn, it never gets old, like, everything, the chops, the vocal this, the vocal that, it's like, it's stuttered up and everything, it's just, it's like, damn.
It's just like everything though, like when you're fucking, it's not so awesome when you got it all broken down though, like, it's not fucking dank. Like, whatever you do to like, pre-mix or whatever, I don't know, you got the shit's on
That
point.
shit that I want to be mixing. This is that shit that really challenges you as an engineer. It really put me in a place to be humble, to be like, damn, yo, like, I really got to make this shit pop. So.
JR, we're gonna have to get working on my country career soon. What do you think? I like your attitude.
This guy E-Double, man. It's not a joke, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not a joke. He ain't mainstream yet. But yet is the key word in that sentence.
Like it's on some next level shit. It's just like that. Is that I want to stay with a 4-door because it makes you like have the excuse if you get pulled over or something like. I don't know. Having a 4-door makes it seem less like you're a fucking asshole. Like nobody's ever in my back seat, but I just need to have a 4-door, so it seems like, you know, that's the same reason I don't have a spoiler or anything. It's like I have 405 horsepower. I fucking can go 175 miles an hour if I want to, but you know, I don't too often. I try not to, but I do like to accelerate very fast. So I need that fucking Hellcat. And that Hellcat goes 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds. Yeah. And it's only 60 fucking grand. It's like the cheapest fucking drink. So, I gotta make a bunch of money though.
What's going on? I'm Joey Malinsky of ATB Productions, and for this round of trying out the Ronin 4D, I met up with comedian Eric Dodorian. He's a very knowledgeable basketball fan.
I went to Juilliard on a basketball scholarship. Oh yeah, we played big schools, Montclair State, Salem State, all the states.
And I wanted to create some motion and action shots, and figured he'd be the perfect candidate. And he was awesome, he was super funny.
Yeah.
I came up with a shot list, and then Eric brought the comedy. It was kind of trickier than we thought. The autofocus did not work very well with rapid movement. I was having a hard time finding, which is kind of understandable and acceptable, but it's just nice to know what's possible and what's not without a AC, follow focus puller. It was definitely tricky. Also, we would go into sport mode, and then that would not allow us to active track unless we overrode it, but it would give us this warning most times, which I thought was weird, and I didn't understand why. I also don't understand quite all the different types of gimbal settings. Eric from ATB also has a better understanding of when to switch into different modes and what's the best way. Overall, I felt defeated when I came back from the shoot. I was like, oh, I didn't get this shot. I didn't get this shot. That was harder. Then when I looked at the footage, it was a lot better than I thought. A lot of times when I thought I was out of focus, we weren't. Sometimes when I was farther away from Eric, I didn't know what Dodorian, I didn't know what he was saying, so I didn't know how funny it was going to be. And when I was watching back the footage, I was laughing my ass off.
I went to Juilliard on a basketball scholarship, so honey, there's only 2 things I don't know how to do in this world. Check off.
So check out the short, watch it, let me know what you think, and then see you next time.
Basketball's in my blood. When my dad died, you know what his last words to me were? Game time. thank you for coming to the show. I really appreciate it. No, I appreciate that. I love doing comedy, man. I played music for a long time. I was in a band. I played tons of shows, but like people would just clap in between every song, and we left the gig with a false sense of like, oh, that went well. Nobody told me my band sucked, you know, and that could have been useful information. But with stand-up comedy, I know exactly how good I'm doing right now. Bombing is real shit. You can, doesn't feel good. Bombing is real shit. I've bombed in this shirt before. I've done it. I bombed so bad at this guy's gig once, and this guy followed me out in the parking lot after the show, and he goes, hey man, I've seen you before, so when they called your name, I was like, hey, this guy's funny. Not tonight, though, man. All right, thank you very much. That's my time. Dan drives a truck, and he tells the truth. You know what I mean? I didn't even know I was looking for that in a man. When you take a piss, there's bubbles in there. I don't know. Maybe there's not supposed to be bubbles in there.
What do you think about crime? For it.
Quit showing off around those rocks, Bobby. I'm not kidding, Bobby. Oh my god. Ooh, that was smooth.
Found out at around like 15 that I could get into shows for free if I took photos, so I shot nonstop. I just wanted to go to shows. Met up with a lot of touring bands, and I found through photographing for 60 days straight that it wasn't the shows that I wanted to photograph, but like the lifestyle. That's kind of what I like to do with fashion photography, putting that person in the lifestyle of whatever that product is. So today we're shooting for Brightside Boutiques, a little bit of a mix between lifestyle and editorial. Definitely really big on neutral colors, nothing like too vibrant, so even if you're shooting one person to the next person, everything kind of stitches together. Safe to say that I'm shooting about 3 to 7 photo shoots a week. Probably 4 of those are for work, and then 3 of those are just for fun on my own. Because I'm mostly an outdoor photographer, Baltimore is really evident in the people and the lifestyle. Baltimore is really close-knit. It's always community over competition.
What's going on, Internet? This is Urban Exploring with Joey Malinsky, and a lot of people think that Baltimore is just murder and abandoned buildings. But we actually have gorgeous, gorgeous parks. Like this is right by my house, and it is amazing. It's miles and miles of just the most beautiful, beautiful landscape you've seen. And this is in my backyard. So you might think it's...
All right, what do we got? Milk, Purple Stuff, Sunny D, and oh, ATB. ATB.
That's the... I have this connection with the power grid. Oh boy. It doesn't like talk to me like not in words, but in like surges. Need you balanced. I need you balanced. Because they're coming for you. It's only getting hotter. All the ACs, they talk about the global warming. I can feel you. It's getting hotter. It's getting hotter because you're running your AC. Get out there. I can feel you. We need balance. Easy now. I ain't gonna hurt you. Oh, I feel the balance. This heat is oppressive, but you will not be oppressed. Oh, that's what heat dome feels like. That's a new one. I like that. I'm your liberator. Oh, you need me. Everybody. I think this is calling more from the actual system. To me, I hear it, I hear that buzzing. It's kind of like, you know, when the moths go to the light, I go to power.
All right, next. Hey guys, and ladies, sorry. Joey Malinsky doing some impressions.
So you're gonna give us some celebrity impressions? Let's do it.
Actually, don't do any celebrities, but I do a bunch of people that everybody knows.
All right, well, let's see it then, all right?
Okay, so you're driving to work and you're a little bit late, but you need to get a coffee from like the gas station, and then when you go in, there's this guy in front of you.
A lot of details.
Yeah, can I get a pack of Camels and how's Cherie? How's your sister doing? She still with that guy? Nah, we're divorced. We're divorced. Yeah, she's that biker guy. Yeah. No, mom's all right. How's your mom?
What are we doing here? Let's
No,
go to another one.
Yeah, actually, not those. The
Next,
ones
it's
behind
next. Next.
Okay. Yeah. What about the guy at the deli? Number 70. Number 78. 78.
Okay.
Oh, Virginia Big Ham. Is that thin enough? Thinner? You want it thinner?
Next.
Or what about the you're watching a movie at your friend's house and your buddy picks the movie, but then he already seen it, so then he like talks through it the whole time. Oh, wait, this part right here. Right? You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it. Don't miss it.
Why are you still talking? Next. Get him out of here. Next. Like complete next person. Next.
True.
Next.
Makes sense.
Next.
This is my impression of you. Next.
Next.
Whatever happened to Almo? Whatever happened to John Leguizamo? I haven't seen him in anything. He's a funny man.
Power progression production.
You don't think he's funny? Well, I'm basically with my wife, dedicated to her. We got married originally with the first band, the band on the right hand. And then we had first couple of years of marriage was really difficult. We almost got divorced, and things really sort of came to a head once we came to Baltimore, and I wasn't really sure if we were gonna make it. And then God really did a work in us, and brought us together. And so as a result of that, it seemed only fitting to like rededicate our marriage again. And then when we did, that's where the second band came from. So now so I'm married to my wife twice, essentially. So it's wonderful.
How uncomfortable do you feel?
Say what?
How uncomfortable do you feel?
On a scale of 1 to 10, a 6.
So how many like these sessions do I have to do before I'm like, fixed? Well, most of us agree it's a lifetime journey. Bummer. Probably should have started a lifetime ago then, huh? Well, technically this is my lunch break, so what can I do you for? No, I'm not here to do you. I just need to, work this out. I feel like this is working. Like, I don't know, I have like clearer vision or something. It's the context, right? You gonna do context? But no, it's different than that. It's beyond vision. There's more. I just feel like I have my heart in it. Well, my stomach is calling that ice cream sandwich in the freezer, so if you don't mind making a proper appointment, that would be awesome. So, same time on Thursday then? Alright. I'll just let myself out, I guess. What if he still has any of those mints around?
I spent all last year crashing in my friend's Airbnb. Familiar with Airbnb? Airbnb is where you can just rent any lunatic from the internet's house or guest room. And there's some Airbnbs that you can rent the house, and then there's some where the people are there. And this is the one where I was at. We were there. It was just a guest room. Just freaks from the internet every single night. And I wasn't supposed to be there. I was at my buddy's house, right? So I'm not listed on the website. I'm not supposed to be smoking weed in the place. I didn't know when to pop out. But these guests were so interesting. Like, I got to travel without traveling, Like, this one guy sticks out to me. He was a gentleman from Italy, and he had all this energy. He was just ready to go. Hello, I want to get a crab cake. I'm familiar. Show me around Baltimore. I can't do an Italian accent. I can't. It sounds like the Count or something from Sesame Street. Show me around Baltimore. I want to get show me Edgar Allan Poe's grave. I was like, okay, I'm not the tour guide for Baltimore, dude. He had like Italian people have those little shorts on. The little shorts on, little Ferrari hat. I did put some pants on, dude. I'll show you around town, But and then like when you're walking with a foreign person with you, like all of a sudden you find yourself like the ambassador to the nation. You just piecing together your limited knowledge of the area. Like, this is the downtown cultural center. It's a historic area. This bank is from the 20s. Not realizing this guy's from ancient Rome where they got proper history.
Mount Vesuvius in the city of Pompeii. Remember that when they got buried in ash? Remember that? Remember that? Like Vatican City. I'm like, this wall is from the 40s. Never mind. Welcome to the new world, my friend. Don't say that. Don't say that to a foreign person. This is the light rail that goes up and down, the light rail. You want to get on that, get a ticket, just goes north and south. It doesn't go east or west. He goes, why not? Because America doesn't care about black people, man. I don't know what to tell you. He goes, why not? I'm like, just, I don't know, like decades of corrupt politicians and the war on drugs and removing fathers from neighborhoods and banks like Wells Fargo selling out of court for $175 million in 2012 after it was proven they were denying people of color home loans. I don't have enough time to explain America, man. It's complicated. Let's just get a crab cake. Stick to the mission. I don't know. It's fucked up here. Welcome to the new world, man. So we're sitting down, we're eating this crab cake, this shit sandwich. It's so gross, a crab cake. Like, this guy gets access to the best seafood in the world. All of a sudden, he wants this little bottom feeder critter that lives in the mud, eats condoms and WD-40 cans. That's what they eat. Listen, if you have an aquarium full of blue crabs and you just put condoms and WD-40 cans in, they'll do fine. Mine are doing great. Just check the website, maryland.gov/bluecrabcare. They'll do good. Add some mayonnaise to that. Ugh. So it's just gross. Just gross. So we're eating this shit sandwich. And I go, I don't remember his name, Gilpatrick Diocese or something. Hey, Gilpatrick, where else you been checking out in town, man? You're new in town. He goes, swear to God, this guy goes, I went to Little Italy. Like, dude, you're from big, regular Italy. What are you doing? Wasting your time, man. They stole your family's recipes and put them on wooden ships. Never mind. Welcome to the new world, my friend.
getting thousand. College kids can get it in, I drink it by the gallon. 8 pounds of the liquid cynicism with my rose-colored goggles. Playing boggle to women, what a difference from the first verse. Honesty's amazing, cause they're both true blue. But bipolar makes it crazy, so I'm on it till the day's end. Tomorrow, I'm a changed man. Regrets unfold, I see my face, I need some fucking rain, man. Blue blocks in my case, cause I need green. An urban cowboy, but you know I fucking bleed green. Hey, 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 hey. What? Yeah. Put your fucking hands up. Hey, 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 hey. What? Put your fucking hands up. Hey, hey, hey. What? Put your fucking hands up. How the fuck are we doing, Baltimore? 8x10 Baltimore, Federal Hill. Yeah. This is what's up. This is what's up. How we doing, homeboy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, let's get that in here.
Hey, bro. Yo, bro, dude. I thought you would come on. You didn't feel my presence. I did not. We need to talk. Are you gonna tell me that I'm adopted again? Stop reading my mind! Dude, we're identical twins. So if I'm adopted, that makes you... Don't you say it. Don't you dare say it. Adopted. I knew it. I always knew. Such an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Good looking, but an idiot.
Oh man, that's great. You are cool. I can't tell if you're making fun of me or not. No, I wouldn't do that. You're way too cool. Yep, still can't tell. Are you saying I'm a good actor or just an asshole? If those are my options, I'm taking the good actor. I mean, thanks, cool guy. You're cool, believe me. See, now I definitely don't believe you. So you're saying you're not cool. I've never claimed to be. So I must have been mistaken. You're actually far from cool. See, thank you. You're welcome. Cool.
Excuse me, miss. You okay? It's cold out here. It's at least a couple miles of civilization. I'd feel bad if I kept driving. Come join us. I don't normally pick up women. I mean, I can at a bar, but not off the side of the road. I'm sorry. I'm Bruce.
Well, you married, Bruce?
Only to my job, cybersecurity, catching criminals.
Girlfriend?
Not for a while now.
Is that why you picked me up, Bruce? You wanna touch me?
No. Excuse me. I just thought I could help.
Help. Everyone needs help. We're all stranded on an island and there may be beaches, but we're still stuck in the middle of the fucking ocean with no lifeboats and a limited supply of food. Kinda changes what becomes food and what defines survival.
See, I look at life like a ride. It's not always a Sunday drive. Sometimes you gotta change a tire, get yourself out of a ditch. And yes, you're forced to get gas. But it's one great trip. And you pick up friends along the way. You can't concentrate on the destination. You have to enjoy the journey.
Yeah, but it still all ends up at a dead end. Pull over right there.
I still think we should get you
now.
Golden arches glowing, but it's all a facade. Cheap food for the masses, yeah, it's kinda odd. Taste hits quick, then it fades to regret. But I'm back in the line like I'm caught in a net. Dollar menu dreams, but it's messing my health. Big Mac trap, bad for the wealth. Fries so salty, yeah, they calling me back. But the bag's full of lies, it's a heart attack snack. It's cheap, it's bad, but we're still on the track. Hooked on the golden, keep coming back. Fast food chains got us caught in the loop. Make regret hits hard when I'm done with the scoop. Late night cravings, man, they got me again. But this ain't love, just a toxic pretend. Mickey D's got the grip, yeah, it's hard to escape. It's the fast food life wrapped up in a fake.
Don't do it, chicken! You can't fly!
We were smarter than we were until we opened our mouth. My grandma said it's best to keep your mouth closed, then open it and remove all doubt. There are some seasons coming where your silence is
Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. I don't give a damn what your daddy did. I won't send a clan where your mammy live. I'm coming straight for you, hateful alien arranger too. Got fam that'll do for me what politicians pay to do. But I'm not a hateful dude, I be on my chili wheels. Say you kill a pussy, but you can't cause you killing pills. Easy in the killing field, fire in the hole. Spark and find the trees of my desire in a bowl. Excellence and negligence, gangbangers the presidents. The specialist is evidence, slang singers and reverence. Kept it at a measurement, same slayers had never been. The resting with the wretched and game players should never win. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. Back cracking, immaculate, backpacking, entrapment, and jack snapping from Cackalack to the Vatican. Black lives matter when black affluent chatter get active. Put the stacks with a rack stacking is mattering. I don't do whack flattering, passive to flat blabbering. Your networking event was a scattered tragedy gathering. Bitch, I do a lot, I be in the spots. You be with the cops, you be with the ops. You ran from your block when they hit your spot. My block how you chopped if you hit my spot. We are not the same, we was never close. I've been in my lane where you never coast. Rap veteran, smoking on better medicine. Who meddling the devil than fucking the lady reverend. The level of benevolence had you thinking I'm heaven sent. Never been to heaven, my DNA is irreverent. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole.
My name is Sam Barsky, and I knit sweaters with pictures of all different things. I started knitting back in 1999. I finished my first sweater at the end of the year that was solid color. Not too long after that, I started making a sweater that was a map of the world. It took me about 5 months to get that done. And then I started designing my own. It's been in a number of galleries, the Visionary Arts Museum. Sometimes people recognize me from the media. Like, for example, this is my Hollywood sign sweater. When I went last year to the Hollywood sign, there was a group from a tour bus that came to see the sign as well. They said, "Are you the one who knits the sweaters and goes to the landmarks?" And I said, "Yes, I am. I have some very good news for you. You're about to see me take a picture in front of another landmark." Baltimore is like the perfect city. Baltimore is a nature lover's paradise. There are lots of parks around here. Actually, about half the pictures that I've taken in places have been in Maryland somewhere or nearby. There's still a lot more places in Baltimore I want to do.
I'm going to do this interview real quick. I'll call you back when I finish. What's going on? I'm D-Lo. I've been doing comedy for 10 years. It's definitely been cool. I feel like, I'm ready for another 10. I want to see how it goes. For me, I'm an off-the-cuff kind of comic. I like to stand in the back of the room and watch a little bit and see who's in there. And if I can relate the jokes to the people in there, it just makes it feel more personal. I'm not one of those offensive comics. Sometimes you get comics that like go at people in the audience. If anything, if we have an interaction, I promise you're gonna leave smiling. We're gonna be best friends. I feel like being in Baltimore is what made me a comedian for real, because Baltimore is full of jokes. Like every day, walking down the street, you see something that you gotta speak on. I think that it's awesome to be able to start comedy in Baltimore. I feel like it's dope to start in Baltimore because Baltimore makes you aggressive. Baltimore makes you hungry. And being so close to DC, and DC, I feel like refines comedians. They sharpen you and they make it so that you're club ready, So Baltimore would give me my little and DC, it kind of smoothed it out a little bit, you know. We're a rare breed. I love the stage. There's things that happen on stage that don't happen anywhere else. You know, I like that. I like the feeling of somebody coming into the room and maybe feeling one way, and when they leave, they're like, oh my God. I like the change in people and to see it in real life. I'm D-Lo. I'm from Baltimore. I prefer to be introduced as a comedian from Maryland for obvious reasons. When I go to shows, there's always somebody in the audience that'll come up to me after the show and they be asking questions and shit. You know, people be trying to get to know you. And they're like, well, D-Lo, what part of Maryland are you from? And I'm a petty bitch, so I'm like, well, why don't you guess? You know? And they're like, are you from Annapolis? I'm like, nah. They're like, are you from Hyattsville? I'm like, fuck nah. Yeah. They're like, what about Greenbelt? I'm like, ain't that the same fucking thing? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah? And everybody got the same reaction when you tell me from Baltimore, right? So now it's somebody else in the back of the room. And they're like, well, D-Lo, where are you from? And I'm like, well, I'm from Baltimore. And in unison, the whole fucking room just be like, oh. What the fuck you mean, oh, like it's a third world country? Bitch, fuck you. Yeah. We got a few potholes and some dope fiends, but we trying out here. Shit, we got good heroin, so fuck them niggas. Fuck that shit. That's entrepreneurship. You know what I'm talking about, sir. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I see the civil rights in your face now, but back in the day, you was a drug dealer. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, now you like a deacon or a preacher at the church. Yeah. Got your life together, got you some holy pussy. I see it. Won't he do it? I see that shit, yeah. Another fun fact about me, and I feel like it's a good way to address the elephant in the room, you know, kind of let y'all know a little bit about me. I don't know if y'all can tell looking at me. It's a very strong possibility. I might be something similar to a lesbian, possibly, but I'm an old bitch, so this is old gay. This ain't that new shit they be doing outside. This ain't that, you know, that little under 30 gay. And I know it's something in here. I feel like I smell a TikTok on you bitches. I know you in here. I know you in here. I know you in here. I just want to be clear, if it is any young gays in here, like the under 30 gay, that's the young gay for me. If it's any under 30 gays in here, I hear it, bitch, in your voice. If there's any under 30 gays in here, I just want to be clear, nothing that I say moving forward is meant as disrespect, you know. It's no shade, you know. I don't hate y'all, but fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck y'all, because y'all are fucking up the gay. That's not even the same fucking gay. I feel like my gay is gay when it was clear, you know what I mean? Like, you look at me, you be like, that bitch play basketball. She might be gay. It's like, real fucking simple. I don't feel like I relate well to the young gays, you know what I mean? I feel like me and the young gays don't have shit in common, you know? I don't even feel like I look like the young gays. Like little young black lesbians kind of look like Lil Wayne and Future and shit. Little young white lesbians look like Justin Bieber. I'm an old bitch, man. I'm 47 fucking years old, man. I feel like I look like a cross between Whoopi Goldberg and T-Pain, like right in the middle of that. And then I'm a non-threatening lesbian. A lot of people think because I'm a woman that wears men's clothing, because I'm tomboyish and mannerism, got a backwards hat on, they always think I'm some overly aggressive woman. Like I just be running up on grown-ass men just starting shit, you know? Just all in your face, just doing too much, just like, what the fuck you looking at, yo? Fuck out of here. Like, get away from my bitch. Like, sir, I don't even know what the fuck they be grabbing, for real. Like, what are you grabbing, bitch? A fallopian tube? What are you doing? You got your hands all in your pussy. She ain't wash her hands. She ain't got no sanitizer. She don't clip her nails. That's exactly how these young bitches keep getting HPV. I'm telling you, dirty fucking hand. I'm not one of them. I'm not. I tell people all the time, I'm not with that aggressive ass shit, all that extra ass shit, that fighting ass shit. I'm not with none of that shit. I'm not. And it's a nice little crowd in here, you know? Nice little crowd in here. But I don't know none of you motherfuckers, so I'm a little scared right now. Especially you, sir. Something about that highlight shirt and that hair says, I don't trust you. I be having to tell people all the time, you know, even though looking at me, people would think, you know, one way. I tell them, don't let the clothes fool you, you know? Don't let the tomboyish ways, a backwards hat, none of that shit fool you. Even though people don't get it, I consider myself a lady, you know? And all the men in here look confused as fuck right now. You're looking at me like, ain't no way, bitch, ain't no fucking way. Yes, sir, I'm a fucking lady. Fuck out of here. I'm a fucking lady. Not with none of that shit, I'm not. And like I said, it's a nice crowd in here. But I don't know none of you motherfuckers, so I'm a little scared. And I'm not doing no fucking fighting. I can't fight you. I'm from the county, nigga. Fuck that shit. I am from fucking Milford Mill, okay? I ain't fighting shit. Fuck no. You ain't never seen no thugs out in 21207, nigga. Fuck no. You ain't never seen nobody out the county like Liberty Road, bitch. Fuck no. You gonna get your ass ass whipped in front of the alley fucking around like that. Fuck that shit. I'm not fighting shit, I'm not. And I'm gonna tell y'all now. Like I said, it's a nice crowd in here, but I don't know nobody in this motherfucker. So I'm gonna tell y'all now, if anybody in here get too fucked up and some shit get to popping off, I promise I'm gonna be the first bitch on 83, because I'm going back to the fuck y'all. That's why I'm single now, because I'm not a fighter. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not a protector. I'm not gonna do it. I tell the women I date all the time, I'm not gonna fight for you, bitch. I don't know what to tell you. If something pop off, you better put your hands up, because you gonna get fucked up playing with me, okay? Fuck that shit. Fuck out of here. I'm not fighting for her. No. And I know all women want to be protected. All women want to feel safe, no matter who or what your partner is. You want to feel safe. You want to feel secure. You want to feel like your partner got you. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm not. Like, think about it. Why am I fighting for her? Like, seriously. Why am I fighting for her? We both girls, bitch. Fuck you. Why am I fighting for you? I got titties too. Fuck that shit. Who gonna fight for me? Him? Fuck no. Nah, man, I ain't fighting for her. And I see protectors in here. Protectors that stood out to me immediately. One protector right there. Payal. Y'all sat close, you know what I'm saying? Got your arm around her. Got matching colors and shit. That's old people shit, but I see it. Yeah. And I know why you did that shit. You saw me come up here. You trying to block the gay. I said, she only gay if she touched my hand. Come here, girl. Give me that fucking hand. I fucked the pink out your hair. You got me fucked up. Shit. Yeah. I see another protector. Another protector stood out to me instantly. Right there. Payal, green shirt. You, sir. Another protector. And not because you're sitting next to somebody. It's the way you're sitting. It's your stance. Legs wide the fuck open. Whole time my gay ass been up here, your legs been wide open. Dick pointed straight at me. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I know what that is. I know what the fuck that is. I know why you sitting like that. I know what that is. That's big dick energy. That's what that is. Yeah. And I don't think it's fair because my dick is in the car. That's crazy, bro. Hey, tell me to bring that shit. That's racist, bro. That's fuck. It's crazy. A lot of people have misconceptions about women like me. A lot of people assume things about women like me. I feel like I'm an open-minded person. I feel like there's a lot of open-minded people out here, but people do have their ideas. One thing I do remember hearing growing up was how people have this idea that lesbian women have a problem with men. Y'all ever heard that? That lesbians hate men or lesbians have issues with men? Okay, I just want to be very clear. I'm very gay. Don't hate men. Had great men in my life. Had a great father. Had great uncles. Got an okay brother, because fuck him. It is what it is. Fuck him. I'm sure there are great men in this room. I don't have a problem with men. Some of these men have a problem with me. That is not my issue. That's your insecurity, sir. And I hear them. It don't be the young guys, because the young ones think I can fight, so they think I whip their ass. You know what I'm saying? But it be the old ones that give me problems, because you know what I'm saying? They be on their bullshit. And it's usually when I'm out shopping, because I shop in the men's section. And them old men don't like that shit, you know? But I'm a cheap bitch, so I shop at Burlington Coat Factory. Hey, y'all laughing. I recognize a couple of shirts from in that bitch. Yeah. But I be in the store shopping and shit, and I hear them. It's always two old-ass men talking shit 2 rows back with old-ass names like Rufus and Larry. Both of them back there with jeans with creases in them and fucking dress shoes on, sliding through the fucking aisles and shit, talking shit. Like, look at her. She wears men's clothing, she tomboyish, she got a backwards hat on, she trying to be a man. I'm here to tell you, no sir. Not as long as women get in the club free before 11, you got me fucked up. Fuck that shit, cause I ain't got $20, bitch, period. Fuck that. Shit. I go to the club with my homegirls, I gotta warn them ahead of time when I go out, cause it's not every man in the club to give me a problem. It's them fucking security guards. You know, the big dude with the black on, be checking IDs and shit, kinda built like your thick ass right here. I gotta warn my homegirls, cause I know security gonna fuck with me about something stupid like my outfit, right? I warn my homegirls, I be like, watch this bitch. Security guard calls me up, he's like, step up, yo. I step up, look him right in his eyes. He goes to pat me down. Pop, 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 pop. $20, homeboy. I'm like, no sir. Fuck no, I be in front of the club like real ass bitch, give a fuck. Fuck out of here, I'ma shake this ass to get it free, sir. You got me fucked up. Them security guards be mad as shit. They be like, go in the club, bitch. I be like, okay, the fuck. Fuck out of here, you got me fucked up. Anyway, y'all, that's my time, man. I'm video, y'all.
Red wins, here we go. All right. That's old Cappy Dave McCoy right here.
It changed my life!
We call him Cappy because, you know, he's the captain of this here vessel. Captain of the internet. That's right. He's the engineer, the producer, the internet guy, along with my beautiful and lovely wife, who I would never have anything if it wasn't for her getting it off the internet for me. Thanks, Dave. Red wins, you ready? Yeah. Here we go. Now there's a red wind blow, they'll blow time and time. Why sun is reaching for anyone stop the run? This time I got lost. To the train out to Chicago, to live that life. They almost took my face off on that one. Luckily I got a little immunity.
Some people think all you need to be is good looking to be popular online.
but they don't get it. It takes hard work, dedication in the gym, eating healthy. It's not just good looks.
We're taking over. This is ATB TV.
For years and years, I waited for the Baltimore Orioles to get a streaming app. An exciting young team that was making the playoffs, yet I couldn't watch since I'd cut cable. Now they finally got an app, only to realize that they suck again, and I can't bring myself to watch them. Acid. What else are you gonna watch?
I pray and pray. I doubt I did good, even when I did what I could. I listened to the voice for the choice, but I misunderstood. Was that a command? Therefore I'm damned. I thought I was free. Why you'd sign when you didn't agree? I was talking to God to give me the way, the power, the strength to say what I say. But now that there's silence in my heart starts to burn. And not like the fire that I worked to earn, but a fear and a cold telling me to return. So I listen again to hear what you say. God or the devil. Given to me, a blessing wrapped in a curse. Devil leads the way. Believe in yourself. There's no other way. Pray every day.
I got no friends, just people who like me. No reason to win, doing everything to spite me. It's uncomfortable to breathe, think lead, knowing it's me who's likely. Independence is a menace in the eye of the beholder. Hold her, miss her, love and kiss her. A gentleman's blend, bender to follow. Strangers holler, impressions to impress. Only leaving me undressed and a mess. Just
your hands together for Ronald James. Ronald James, y'all. Sidebar, how you guys doing?
I love Sidebar. Sidebar means a lot to me. It was one of the first places that I ever went to where diversity was like a thing. And this was the equivalent of like bussing black people over to the all-white school and having them talk to each other and be in classes and shit like that. It literally is like that for me. So thank you for the integration. I remember right after the riots, so I lived in an area where the riots were kind of affecting my neighborhood more than most. I mean, they broke into damn near every place besides a couple apartments. Mine was one of them. I got super lucky, but it was super tense. I mean, people were marching and stuff like that. And Sidebar was like the first place that I came outside to really do things. And it was kind of reassurance that I was doing the right thing. I love stand-up. I love Sidebar. And if you can have amazing show after the riots, I mean, every show was pretty amazing. So
I'm 31 years old and black and in Baltimore and alive. So can you guys clap for that? I sat on my balls the other day. I'm 31 and my balls are entirely too long for my body. It's really because I have old looking balls but a really young dick. So it's like I have like a Harvey Dent situation. It's like two-faced genitals. It's weird, I'm thinking about getting like a ball reduction. I'm thinking about getting it closer to my body. Hashtag Team Natural. Maybe I should just keep it natural. Yeah, keep it natural. Keep my balls very long. So I lost a lot of weight over the last 2 years, about 80 pounds. People like yoga, for real. Like, no, there's no punchline. What's even more interesting is I have like these intense cravings for like junk food and shit like that. I love banana pudding. But like, I don't eat everybody's banana pudding. You know, I'm picky about my shit. I have prerequisites. The person has to have diabetes. They have to have blood poorly circulating to extremities. And they have to have large, big boobs. And wear hats, big hats on Sunday. I just want my grandma to fix my banana pudding. It's like a weird way to make a joke about my dead grandma. Oh, it's fucked up.
I try to jerk off right before I come in too. Like it's really good for the soul. Cause it's one of the rawest responses you're ever gonna get. Like I've never been to a place and really received a response like I have at Sidebar. So I'd say jerk off and poop right before you do stand up is super important. So
can you poop here?
Yeah, man, it's actually surprisingly clean bathrooms. If you notice, there's very little urine. I mean, you might have to wipe it down, of course, but yeah, it's one of the cleaner bathrooms considering how fucking bonkers it looks around here. So yeah, take a shit before you do stand up.
So I got booed the other day, like the last time I did stand up, which was 2 weeks ago. The other day, 2 weeks ago. Exactly, fuck them. I wish I would have said that during my set, so I'm trying to get through the jokes, and I hear this guy like heckling me. Like I can't really make out what he's saying, but eventually he starts going, "Hey," while I'm talking. "Hey, hey." I'm like, "What the fuck, man?" He moves up closer, and he's like, "Hey, man, it's your dad. I haven't seen you in a while, man. You gotta duck me out." It's kind of like reverse stereotypes. Because I'm a father and I'm here for you, and you don't want to talk to me. My name's Ronald James. Thank you.
Beep, beep. Welcome to Baltimore. Baltimore, baby. Oh, I can't see you. Mom, go back inside. God, go back inside. You know, Baltimore's not really even known for its comedy, so it's a good like breeding ground. You can try out all the new shit that you want to do. You can try out all your weirdest shit in front of a new audience every night. This is like a training camp for comedy. I think we probably have some of the most unique talent around, and tonight we're gonna put that to the test. We're all gonna get there tonight, meet back in the green room, pass out manila folders with our names on it. Everyone's gonna write down one joke for each comic. That comic's not gonna see those jokes until he opens the folder on stage. It's a dangerous game we play, but this is top secret.
Like I'm just writing bad jokes so they bomb, and I feel better about myself. That's how that's gonna work.
Everybody don't know which ones are mine because we got a bunch of backwards R's and crooked S's. Is that a 5?
We'll see what happens, I don't know. Guys, this is top secret. Thanks for coming.
So I just open the thing and I just do whatever jokes y'all put down. What?
I think the first thing you do is you just read whatever's written out loud, and I'll figure it out later.
What happens when hell freezes over and then it all melts? That girl that finally started having sex with me, she's like, nope, no more. There were conditions to this.
It might say something nice on it. It says you're funny and handsome. Cool, I got an admirer.
Literally the first dumb thing that pops in my head. That's pretty much how my stand-up goes.
Why am I standing like this? Hey guys, why is French bread so big?
I feel like I did way better in the beginning, and then it got weird at the end.
So a G-string for a girl, what would it be for a guy? Like a D-string? Don't laugh at that.
It's rough. It's rough. I don't like it. Like, I like that it happens and like it's good to work through, but it's kind of painful too. I've been working on some impressions recently. This is my impression of a bad Italian accent, guys. Hey! A pizza pie!
It's almost like the pressure is off and it allows you to relax and be yourself. And the next day I came to work, they fired me in the parking lot. I didn't even get out my car. He was like, no, you're fired. Just go home.
Most of the time when I get really nervous, and I'm like, hopefully they laugh at me. When I did stand up there, I'm like, whatever, it's not my jokes. They don't laugh. And it kind of made my stand up better. Like I wasn't nervous at all.
You can get stuck in ruts sometimes where it feels like you're doing the same thing over and over again, and this will knock that right out of you.
Alright guys, that was top secret. Thanks for coming out. Some people did great, some people not so much. When you're testing out new jokes on the fly in front of a new audience, it looks easy, it's not easy. And that's kind of what the show's showing. But that's top secret, baby. See you next time. Alright, fun. I hope you guys did too. It's definitely going to look a lot better in post.
We got a Prius for a getaway car. They're efficient and silent if you weren't driving like an asshole. Caught him in a Prius. This one's going on IG. Oh, tag me in that.
What's going on? I just bought the Mavic Pro and we're about to take it out on its maiden voyage. The internet said that they couldn't believe how small it was, and I would have to agree. This thing is tiny. As you can see here, it's super tiny. Well, this is a thing I stole from Chipotle, but don't look at that. Don't get that out of here. But look, it's super small, which makes it exciting, but it also makes it a little scary with the winds. So I'm going to test it out today. We're going to fly over my future office. In January, we start in the Great Meadow Mills. I'm looking to get some aerials of that anyway, so I decided let's pair these two together and see how this thing does. I'm also interested in seeing how it does just as a stabilizer, just holding the camera, not flying it as a drone. I heard a couple people doing that on the internet, and I wanted to check that out. But I'm mainly just excited to have it. It took 2 months to get. He's ready to go now, baby. I had a surprise when I opened it up that they threw in 2 extra batteries. I don't know if that was a shipping error or just a thanks for having to wait so long, but it's definitely appreciated. So I'm loaded up and ready to go. In order to put my phone into the chart controller, I have to take it out of the case each time, which is annoying, and also I'm destined to drop this now. Hopefully I don't do it on camera. Pops in pretty easy though. Maybe not that easy. I'm also an idiot, but boom! It's kind of annoying that you have, like, it's hard to hit the home button. Turn this guy on. Let's see if we get signal. Still nothing. For some reason, I can't get it to sync up. It's flashing yellow. turned it on. I've used DJI products before. I've used the Inspire 1 Pro. I've used the DJI Phantom 2. You know, familiar with the process, but I don't know why it's not connecting. Did not read the manuals. As you can see here, it's flashing yellow on the back. Why is it flashing yellow? Okay, so there's a sequence you have to turn it on. You have to turn on the phone first, turn on the RC, then turn on the Maverick. I totally did not do that. So I'm going to try that and see what happens. Oh yeah, that worked. We got it. Oh, we're ready to go. So we have to wait for this update now, which is now 36%. So the battery controller is charged. It's at 97%. But my phone is at 10%. Yeah, phone's at 10%. So this won't be a long flight. Got to choose the aircraft's name. I'm naming it Melvin. Melvin the Maverick. All right, Melvin. Let's do it. Oh, we got picture. My first attempt at flying the Maverick went horrible. I didn't really know how to use it. I couldn't control the camera going up and down. I just had it straight out. I couldn't figure out where to move the gimbal. But my main problem was my phone only had 9% battery when I started. So I was super scared because sometimes my iPhone just craps out in the middle. So I was kind of nervous to fly too far or get too crazy with it since it could end it at any point. I didn't know if I would be able to fly home without having a monitor controlling it. Since the iPhone is used as the monitor, it was pretty important to have that powered up. I'm an idiot for not having it charged up. But I'm gonna give it another shot today. I'm gonna give it another shot, but I'm gonna try to fly again. It's nighttime now, so it's not gonna really go at night too well, but I'm gonna try to fly it indoors here to see if that works and, you know, is it good as it says it is. I also definitely need to figure out the color profile. I did look at some of the footage from that first flight, and the colors were weird on it. It was super saturated, and I know it's kind of low light in the beginning. It was, you know, it's getting darker, but the colors didn't look real at all to me. I know these things are going to need some kind of LUT or some kind of, you know, color correction, and I'm definitely going to play with the color profile. But right now, it wasn't impressive. I know everybody's been impressed by it, and I want to be impressed by it. I bought it, obviously, but I wasn't too happy with the first quality of image. It's obviously cool to have a drone, mainly because I couldn't control the camera, and I was a little nervous about that. But the obstacle sensor was amazing. I flew it out myself, and it stopped like right next to me. It was pretty cool to see, you know, how good that feature is, and so that's great. So I don't have to worry about losing my drone by hitting stupid stuff. That definitely works. The acceleration was great. The ability, the maneuverability was amazing, and the size. It's so small. It is so small. So I'm excited to fly it again. I'm going to try to do it inside in the office here to see how that does it, to see if he can even do it. So let's give it a shot. So it's saying it's ready. So I had the Maverick Pro for 2 days, and I've already crashed it. I flew it inside, and it flew well. It flew good. But then I took it outside, and it did not. It hovered 4 foot above the ground, and then took these massively right turns just constantly. I was trying to correct it back to the middle, tried to land it, and by the time I did that, it hit the wall. Gimbal is now jello. I get this jello effect that I'll show you. I seen a couple of things online on how to fix it, tried everything, and nothing. So, had it for a day, have to send it back. But, you know, there's a lot of people online that crashed it similar to the way I did, and then was able to fix it, and the gimbal didn't become jello. I don't know why mine was different. It didn't seem like anything broke. It seemed like it was there. Just never could get the gimbal to calibrate. It always said motor overload and gimbal obstructed. So I sent it back. We'll see what happens, and hopefully I get it back soon. Because it definitely flies awesome, especially inside. It was cool to see it go, how stable it could fly inside. I remember the Inspire 1, I tried to fly it inside of a gym one time, and it couldn't even handle that at all. Since it couldn't get the GPS, it was going crazy. But this one, the Mavic Pro, just stayed completely steady the whole time. So it's pretty impressive. It is small. It's way smaller than I thought, and I'm scared to see how the wind will take it over when we do get it back up. But so one day I waited 2 months, got to play with it for 2 hours.
What up, Sidebar? I'm trying to get y'all nice and hot. Next comedian coming to the stage will definitely get you hot. Put your hands together for Josh Caderna. Josh Caderna, y'all.
Glad we had that awkward exchange there, and it's being recorded on 9 cameras. There we go, that was nice.
I first came to Sidebar because it's one of the longest running open mics in Baltimore that there is. The first time I did stand-up was at a pizza place, and I was supposed to do 4 minutes, and I didn't stop talking for 7 minutes. Because I was like, oh, if I stop talking, they're gonna notice that I'm not funny, and then they're supposed to laugh in the pauses, so I'll just keep talking. And I tried to fix some stuff, and I did some one-liners here the next week, and it actually went better. I just kept coming back, and now it's been happening every Monday when there's not a punk show or our city's not rioting.
Things are happening for me, guys. I'm 28 years young, and I just got braces. It's not noticeable, right? Like you can't tell that I have braces, right? Okay, thank God, because I started high school in the fall, and I'm like so worried about it. So thank you, guys. No, man, it sucks. I'm 28, got braces. It's a bummer. Even more of a bummer. It cost $6,000. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? But the cool thing is, they came with a complimentary raft. So I don't drown in pussy, you know? Pretty cool, huh? God closes a door, he opens a window, you know what I'm talking about? Pretty cool. I work in a cubicle, guys. Anybody else slowly dying 40 hours a week under fluorescent lights? Yeah! And we had a baby shower the other day at work, and it's, you know, more of the same, kind of like, hey, how are you? Jess is having a baby, so we got together in the triple conference room so Jess could show all her gifts to everybody at the baby shower. And she's presenting the gifts like Simba, you know, like being presented in The Lion King, like, oh, look, it's a onesie, it says kiss the cook, but he's not a cook yet, he's a baby. Good gift, Cheryl, that's fun. That's fun. And so I'm sitting there kind of drinking my coffee, and I'm sitting next to an older black woman that we work with. Her name is Curleen. She could be 50, 60, 70. I have no idea, right? Black don't crack, right? Look, guys, I didn't come up with that phrase. Gandhi said it. I'm just repeating it. That's all. So I'm sitting next to Curleen, and we're kind of doing the office chat. Like, meanwhile, Jess is still presenting all of her gifts. And the next gift she presents is called butt paste. Does anybody know what that is? Yeah. Got some butt paste fans in the house. Hell yeah. That's what Baltimore's about, baby. Every camera. Okay. So Jess presents butt paste, and it's just it's for diaper rash. It's just a cream, right? It just has a silly name. We're all kind of laughing about that. And out of nowhere, Curleen leans over to my face, and she goes, "I need that for when I get my ass chewed out." Yeah. And meanwhile, Curleen and I are not on ass-chewing level talk. Like, we were just talking about the weather, and all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, what's happening? Like, time slowed down. It was like, my ass, you know? Like, I felt like I was in the Matrix, but instead of bullets flying at me in slow-mo, it was weird fucking statements, and I was like, what does that mean? Is she saying her husband eats her butt? Does she want me to eat her butt? And then I realized, oh, she's just kind of being coy. So I was like, well, I'm going to be coy back and throw it back at her. And I go, yeah, Curleen, you better get some of that, because I might chew your ass out. Yeah, she didn't miss a beat. She goes, not with those braces, you're not. So we're dating, and things are going really well between Curleen and I. All right, thank you, Baltimore. Thank you, Sidebar. I've been Josh Caderna.
For Baltimore, I think it's really cool because Sidebar has become kind of an institution for as an open mic. The really cool thing about coming to Sidebar and having a scene is like they're like co-workers, but your co-workers are hilarious and they're your friends, so you kind of catch up every week. And then when people are working on new shit, you're like, oh, this person's into this thing now. And you kind of learn about your friends, stuff that you wouldn't really learn. I mean, mostly like masturbatory habits, that type of thing. It's awesome, man. I love it. It's the communal aspect, I think, is the coolest part of it. And then when you can make your friends laugh, it's the best.
Scrub life. You know, growing up, I used to run a lot, you know, to work out. But here in the city, it's difficult, man. There's like too many people and it's brick outside, dangerous in some spots, you know. 3 times I got hit by a car. 3 times. I normally would work out, you know, in a regular gym, hit the treadmill or something. But these membership fees, fucking outrageous. $100 a month for fucking to work out? It's crazy, you know. I'm unemployed at the moment, you know, and unfortunately, being a good-looking guy doesn't pay that much, you know. Recently, I've been hitting the subway to get my exercise. You got everything down here you need for a full-body workout. You can work your arms, you can work your legs, whatever you need, it's here. The hours of operation are great. You come here at 4 in the morning, they're open. And the price is right. $2 a day gets you in, you know? Not these other gyms. It's $225 now? MPA, get your shit together, you know? When I first started working out in the subway, I was really into Tai Chi, you know? It's a great way to get your body centered. Oprah put me on it. But it's a horrible workout. It's kind of like being invisible. It's weird down here, you know? People don't bother you that much. It's kind of like an unwritten code of the subway is that you don't talk to people, you know? But it's, I've been down here all day long and nobody's talked to me at all. It's crazy, you know? My mother don't even talk to me down here. I like to start off with a little stairs, you know, start my routine off with little stairs, and then I move into the incline, you know, really get the blood pressure going. This sucks in the morning going to work, but it feels great right now. This leads to the granddaddy of them all, here at the path. It's a scary thought, but it's an escalator that leads to Jersey, you know? I like to run up it away from Jersey. Like, get the fuck out of here, I'm not going to Jersey, you know? So, it's a good workout, you know? It's hard, it really gets you going. When I first started working out about a year ago, I completely outdid myself. I hadn't worked out in forever. I tried to make it up in one day, you know? So I was doing my arms, doing my legs, doing my back, everything. So I woke up next day, my back was sore, my arms were tired, my legs were dead. It was crazy, you know? I was sitting on the couch, I heard a boom in the other room, and I go in there, and it's my mom. She's like passed out she's like laying down on the ground, gripping her hard. She's like, ah! So I was like, oh my God, my mom's having a heart attack. I called the EMT, tried to pick her up, we're on the living on the 3rd floor. I tried to grab her, couldn't lift her up. My legs were all tired. I was scared. I was like helpless. EMT gets there, turns out it was just gas, but you know, it's scary being helpless, so you never want a completely sore body, just in case, you know. What if you're on the street and a couple buggers come up to you, you can't move, you're walking around all stiff? It's not good, you know. That's the end of my workout. I'm hoping this workout catches on, more people come down. You know, there's a lot of musicians down here in the subway, there's a lot of artists, but I never see any health enthusiasts, you know, so I'm trying to bring that trend. Scrub life!
Auditioning for the Jason Statham stunt double role. Have you done any stunts on camera before? Oh yeah, definitely. One time I was
pretty hammered at a bar in Ocean City, and these Jersey boys came up and started messing with me and talking to my girl like, why are you with this chump? You should be with this champ. And I was like, that's a bad line anyway. But then I pushed him, and then he swung at me, and of course I dodged it. I like ducked it, punched him in his face, and his buddy joined in, and he sucker punched me, but I grabbed the bottle, smashed over his face, and then the other guy jumped on my back, and I just power bombed right there. And then when I turned around, there's this Asian chick like spinning a pool cue at me. I'm like, whoa! But right when we're about to do this death battle, a motorcycle jumps through the window, smashes down, and I hate bikers. So I grabbed a pool cue, smashed him over the face, but cops were chasing him, and I don't like cops, and then I think I'm the bad guy. So now I'm running from the cops. I'm like hopping fences, hopping another fence, hopping another fence, and I think I'm losing them. I'm froggering over the highway. I get to the last lane, boom! Hit by a car, smash into the window. I roll over, but I land on my feet, and I get like 3 or 4 more blocks before the cops chase me and beat me down. But most of that's on security footage. Some of it's in a dash cam, and like 20 of my friends texted me, said they saw it on the news. I don't have possession of the footage, but I'm pretty sure I can get a hold of it.
My name is Ian Hesford. I like to play a lot of crazy instruments. This guy, Hank, he took a propane tank he had laying around, cut little tongues on it, and made what you call a Hank drum. I like it because I can transpose melody, which is a whole new range of expression. The futujara is based on the Slovakian flute called a fujara, invented by this guy in Russia. Put the name right there, made out of plastic and tubing, kind of like a bagpipe. It's one of those instruments where it plays itself, and if you just apply circular breathing to it, the melodies come out. I saw a video of it one day and I had to have it. So next thing you know, I've got a futujara in my hands and I'm loving it. So the third instrument is called a kupi, and that's a bamboo mouth harp from the Philippines. I love it because it's not made out of metal, so it's not going to chip your teeth out. And it has a more bass tone to it, like techno bass synth lines. So I can use beatboxing, but it's with an instrument that's thousands of years old.
My name is Mia. I'm from Baltimore and currently doing a lot of TV production, film, and a smidge of real estate.
What's going on? I'm Joey Malinsky. On this episode of ATB Meets, we talked to Mia Spate, who was a contestant on the Beast Games, also an actress and a producer locally. She talks about faith, what a crazy experience the Beast Games were. It was awesome seeing her. Check it out.
Grand prize of the most insane competition show you've ever seen. And competing for it are these 1,000 contestants.
It was crazy because I always wanted an experience like that. Production side of it was just like nothing I have experienced in my life, and I've been doing this for 20 years. Shots we were taking had 2,000 cameras, almost 1,000 GoPros, I would say 400 or 500 stationary cameras, and then people on Steadicams, like 15 people on Steadicam. I won an island. I was on Mr. Beast's show, and one of the prizes was winning a private island in Panama that's 67 acres. Well, I chose to go for the island because I was competing against those guys every day and playing basketball. So I'm really not afraid of competition. God would prove a point that doesn't matter how big the opponent is. If something's meant for you, it doesn't matter who you go against, you will win.
Finally, someone appreciates our games.
I don't. I think this decision has already been made, and that the right person will receive it. When I first came to the island, there was something I did that was biblical. There was a palm tree there. And when Jesus came into the town during Palm Sunday, people threw down palms at his feet. So I took a palm and I wrapped it around my wrist. And through the Navy SEALs, through swimming, through all of the challenges, the palm stayed on my wrist. And I prayed that God would give me the answer to this because I knew this island was mine.
If one of you has 2 deeds, you win when I say go. 3, 2, 1, reveal.
The answer was on my wrist because the palm tree means blessing. So no matter what he did, the answer was going to be on my left wrist. So that is the box I chose. When I chose, I knew from the beginning that that was the reason why I put that on my wrist, and it never fell off. Guess when it fell off? After I got the deed to the island and got back on the yacht. So I knew that being in this industry, I had to have God in my life, but God was always a part of my life. I just never had a platform big enough to express it. No matter what you strive to do, God sees what your heart is doing, meaning that the things that's in your heart, God sees my heart. He knows that I want to please him. Even though I'm flawed, I do stupid things every now and again, there's nothing that I can do to deserve it. Don't feel like you need to earn blessings. Blessings are given. It's a gift. And it's free. So I think it's opened up a lot of doors of blessings. God has just paved the way for me not to have to struggle so much to do the things that I want to do. Now it's up to me to just ask for what I want and walk out and do it. So I'm looking to support Kenya specifically, Baltimore, and I want to just shout out any of the DMV artists like filmmakers. Let's work, let's put in the work. There are positive things and positive people coming out of Baltimore. You just got to open your eyes and see it, because I'm one of them. Thank you.
Hey guys, I got one of those variety 8-packs of donuts. Oh great, I'll take the chocolate ones. Oh yo, I got dibs on those frosted ones. Yoinks, I got the crumbs. No, that leaves me with plain. Oh, they suck. Horrible choice. These are delicious. You guys all have 2 donuts, trade me one. What am I, an idiot? I read the order of the deal. No go. Sorry, that was all she wrote. Why do they even make these?
What up, Sidebar? Everybody put your hands together for Mark Miller, my boy, my motherfucking boy.
Problem solved. This is what's been wrong all night. There's been no stool.
Well, just did / getting ready to do my set at Sidebar, the comedy tradition in Baltimore. Long before it became a bastion for comedy, I played, this was like the main venue I played as a musician. So I have a long relationship with it. And when I started doing comedy, and then they started doing comedy, I was like, all right, it's like going back to my roots.
My girlfriend did not come with me tonight. She's been upset with me ever since this one-night stand that I had before I moved in with her. So we gotta go to IKEA next weekend and get a nightstand for her side of the bed. She just doesn't like reaching over me for the alarm clock. I hate to suggest that any things with my girlfriend are bad, because actually they're pretty daggone good, especially since we discovered puzzle contests. If you're not familiar with the puzzle contest, this is how it works. You each get a 150-piece puzzle. Then you have a race to see who can put theirs together the fastest. And the best part is, no matter who wins, you're both losers. And why break up when you're both losers? Just stick it out for the rest of your life.
I try to make my jokes gifted with a learning disability. So I try to make it sort of intelligent enough that not everybody gets it, but also stupid enough that those that do get it are like, oh my gosh, give me a break. You really expect us to laugh at that? Okay, it was funny, but still.
I think somewhere in America there's a set of identical twins. One of them's just let himself go. He's just a total fat piece of human garbage. And the other one has been on P90X, working out hardcore, ripped. And they are professional before and after models. Making a killing. I went back home and I was visiting some friends and family, and a friend of mine said to me, "Hey Mark, remember when we were fucking 12-year-olds?" No. I don't remember that. Dude, you didn't even move into town till you were 13. I think what you're trying to say is, do you remember when we were 12 years old? Be careful where you put the fuck word. The more fucks you put in your sentences, the more care you have to take in where the S goes. Anyways, my closing thought, I think that we could really help a lot of racial tensions just by hosting a line dance. Because white people, black people, everybody loves line dancing. It's totally true. Some of you don't believe me, but go home and Wikipedia it.
Oh, man.
Let me get my chakras aligned. This is a lot more stressful. Ah, that burns!
Okay, do you want to try again?
Yeah, that was bullshit. It was like a wind started to happen.
So I wake up in the morning. I came home from a long shift at work. I actually fell asleep with my work clothes on. I went to bed. I woke up. My roommate was screaming, "We got robbed, we got robbed." So I came downstairs and the TV was missing, VCR was missing, a bag of weed that he had stashed somewhere was missing. Like somebody had really gone through the spot, and was so busy tripping off that. A few minutes later, when I went back upstairs, I realized that the shit off of my bedside table was missing. My watch, my money. And that, I was like, wow, somebody was in my fucking room. And I normally sleep really light, so I was surprised that that could even happen. And then your first thought is, of course, somebody was willing to hurt me. I mean, I know that I wouldn't go in somebody's bedroom unless I had a gun or a knife, you know, ready to do whatever if they woke up. So that passed. And for the next couple days, my roommate kept looking out the window. He kept looking at his car because his keys had come up missing. And he kept looking out the window every 5 minutes to the point where I'm like, dude, just settle down. He was like, I know they're coming back for my car. I know they're coming back for my car. It was a couple days of this shit. And then all of a sudden, one day, he gets up and looks out the window and just kirks. He's like, they're in my fucking car. And I'm like, what? And go running out there, and his dude is in his car trying to get his car stereo out. So I came running around the side of the car, and the dude jumped out of the car and just swung up with a knife and tried to stab me, and I jumped back, and he cut me across the arm. And then my buddy came running out of the house with a bat, and the dude just took off. And we chased him as far as we could, man, and he fucking got away. That dude was fast as shit. And what's even more fucked up is he had my watch on. Motherfucker. End of story, man. He cut me pretty good too and got away. That's what you get for living around pipeheads.
Oh gosh, I don't know what it is. I think it's the lights or something. Hold on, can you just keep going? Yeah. All right, I'm going now. Did I? All right. I couldn't tell if I was blinking or not. I think I blinked like really early on.
And really, every time I like come here, Isaac, because I'm in New York now pursuing comedy, but every time I come to Baltimore, I'm like, oh, this would be like so great just to like live in this area. My body yearns for Baltimore every time I come here. So comedy is such a broad art form, right? Me personally, I just want to make the best thing to listen to while ordering drinks. For me, it's just all about having a good time. Nothing about the world, nothing about religion, nothing about politics. I just like little jokes, and I just want to make sure that everyone has the memory of a really good night. Or, you know, you don't have to remember it if you don't want to. I don't remember most nights. I'll try to do kind of like a Mad Lib sometimes. I'll write 5 different punchlines that you could possibly tell in that. And then every night you just eat a dick, and then you just eat a dick, and with each dick you eat, you just cross them off. And then hopefully 4 nicks in, you've gotten something. So if you've ever seen me go up and do it and you had a good time, thank you for expressing as such. You are one of the people who, when seeing me, called me fat or whatever. I'm working on it. I'm on the injectables, so you know what? Try me again sometime.
Oh my god, this is so exciting. All of the cameras. I can't wait to see the film later and see my double chin from every angle. Gonna be awesome. Hope you guys are doing well. I just got off my day job. During the day, I'm a software engineer, cause yeah, it's 2025, yeah. Yeah, women can also be virgins, you know. No, all the nerd stereotypes are true. Software engineering is a male-dominated field populated by men who can't dominate anything else. I had a coworker ask me if it was hard for me being around so much masculine energy. I was like, I think I'll be all right. I looked around, I was like, I don't know if I see a lot of masculine energy. I see a lot of guys stretching before using their standing desk. I'm one of the few women. There's perks, though. I have the bathroom to myself, which is great. Self-care is very important for me, and for me, self-care is vaping on the toilet. And I tell my coworkers I have IBS, but I'm just in there all day hotboxing it. I can, because I'm alone. There's a debate right now about whether or not trans women should use the women's restroom. I'm like, yes, as long as they're cool. I'm losing my private bathroom, though. I found out the #1 job for trans women is software engineer, which is interesting. Nerds are becoming hot women. They've really developed a can't beat 'em, join 'em attitude. It's like, wow, they were so bad at getting pussy, you grew one. But I don't have to be in the office that much because I do work from home a lot, which I love. I love working from home. Have you ever gotten so bored of doing nothing that you start doing your job? My boss, he was like, you've been working hard, I'm gonna give you a half day. I'm like, you want me to work half of 15 minutes? I gotta stop screwing around though. I have to keep my health insurance. I've had weird health problems recently. I had to have a mammogram. For those of you who don't know what that is, a mammogram is this thing where they take your breast and they squeeze it until you confess to a war crime. I was getting juiced, dude. I was. A little stuff came out. So men, I understand you now. I get the shame of a premature ejaculation. I do. Similar vibe. I turned to the nurse. I was like, baby, this never happens. Doctors' offices are filled with uncomfortable situations. Doctors say weird things to me. I took my top off for the mammogram. The lady looked at me and she was like, wow, that's weird. Your breasts are small, but the base is large. I was like, saying nothing is always an option. It's like, hey, you're a doctor. Don't start off a sentence with, wow, that's weird. She then asked me if my nipples had always looked like that. And when I said yes, she said, Okay, you guys are like too polite to ask, but I'm rude enough to answer. My nipples are they're this big, they're like this. And my nipples are like Russia. They're too big and the borders are ill-defined. President sucks on them. No, I have weird titties. I have the titties of a fat little boy. I don't... Did that register to you guys at all? You know those cone-shaped titties? Yeah, they start at the armpit. I have the tips of a man who wears his t-shirt in the swimming pool. I'm the reason he's wearing the t-shirt. I put it on him. I was like, stop showing everyone my tits, motherfucker. I hate doctor's offices, dude. When I had my first pap smear, the lady took her hand out of me. She was like, "You look healthy. I found a hair in it, though." I was like, "Okay, do you want me to ask the waiter to send it back?" I never asked her what kind of hair it was, if it was a head hair or a pubic hair. It doesn't matter. It's the same length on me. Yeah, I got a lot going on down there. Every time a guy goes down on me, he's like, "Damn, that's the Bush that did 9/11. Too soon or too late for that joke? It's twofold. Bush, president, Bush, pubic hair, and then also my pussy looks exactly like Osama bin Laden's face. No, I don't wax my pussy because I'm not a whore. But I'm gonna start because, dress for the job you want. I have been trying to get hotter. I have been. And I have been going to the gym. I've been working out every day, getting in shape. Anybody else here liars? I'm not trying. And I don't think I should have to. The standard for women to be in super good shape is so high. Every time summer rolls around, they call it hot girl summer. Right, hot girl summer. When are they going to name a season after me? Where's bad at hand jobs winter? She's going to have to pay for her own drink solstice. You guys are all staring at me like, why is an adult woman still giving hand jobs? I do them, I like to do them. They're better than blowjobs. I don't like the taste of jizz, which, all right, we got some fans of it in the audience, okay. Simple explanation, I just don't care for the taste. That's why when I suck the dick, I do it from the side, like I'm eating corn on the cob. You guys ever try that? Yeah? Rub some butter on that dick, Sprinkle on some salt, yes? No, I'm like you guys, I'm from Maryland. I sprinkle Old Bay on the dick. I do, yeah. That way if he has crabs, it's fancy. My guy's like, "Baby, why do you keep putting brown paper on the bed?" I'm like, "Oh." No, but I was telling the truth before, I'm not into all that diet stuff. I've been going on diet TikTok recently. Every time I see a video that says you can replace sour cream with Greek yogurt, I flag it for misinformation. I do. Where's the government intervention on that? Screw the vaccine. Greek yogurt on tacos, that's what's causing autism. Healthy people always want you to do their lifestyle. My friend wants me to do a marathon with him. An activity where people regularly shit themselves. Do we know about this? Do we? It's called runner's diarrhea. I'm very familiar with runner's diarrhea. I get it while walking. Which I didn't know could happen. I looked it up. I Googled, can you get runner's diarrhea from walking? Have you ever Googled something that you thought was normal and then Google sends you back the suicide hotline number? Healthy people say weird things. One guy said, "Nothing beats a runner's high." I was like, "Have you tried ecstasy?" That's a cultural difference. Health nuts, hikers, joggers, they don't party, but I party, I do. A year ago, I had my stomach pumped because I drank so much. The whole time I was like, oh my God, this really beats jogging. Healthy people are so obnoxious. Dudes who lift weights, they're the worst ones. They are. They say it makes them feel powerful. What makes me feel powerful is when I'm at Chipotle and the employee is straining to get all the contents of my burrito into one tortilla. That shit makes me feel like a man. Oh, I love that moment. It's very sexual for me. It's like something out of a porno. Oh, a little bit. Girl behind the counter, she's always some 20-something-year-old. She's like, ooh, I don't think it's gonna fit. Like, oh, your order is so big. I'm like, yeah, take it all, bitch. Double rice, double meat. She's like, ooh, it's tearing, it's tearing. Yeah, could have gotten a bowl, but I wanted to see you work for it. Last girl, she was like, oh, Dios mío. She was white. I don't know why she said that. I know the porn talk is very intense. I was told recently I'm too open about my porn consumption. I was like, okay, you were the one who suggested we go around the table and say what we're thankful for. I answer, and all of a sudden I'm the one ruining Grandma's last Thanksgiving. Grandma said she was thankful for people coming together. I said, me too, Grandma. Me too. No, I do want to start having sex eventually with another person. I've heard good things, you know. But it's hard. Dating's impossible. For particularly first dates, right? Stranger, you don't know what they're gonna say to you. I went out with one guy, first date, felt the need to tell me he could suck his own dick. I know, I was extremely relieved. One less thing I have to do. Actually, I went out weird today. I went out with a couple. You know, they were looking out a third to the bedroom. I wasn't into them because they were only dating. They weren't even married, and I'm very traditional. Yeah, if I want to be eating pussy, it better be someone's wife, goddammit. I find both men and women attractive. I don't identify as bisexual because I'm not annoying. They're a little annoying. And I'm the most annoying kind. I've never been with a woman, which people hate, and I get it. If you say you're bi, but you've never done the deed, it gives off like 1/16 Native American vibes. Little Elizabeth Warren in the sheets, aren't I? But I am trying to have sex with more people because I have a low body count. I lost my vaginal virginity at 28. Some of you guys are like, vaginal virginity is an interesting term. The rest of you are Catholics. You're already on board. Yeah? I used to have anal sex, but not for pleasure or religious reasons. I only did it because it was the one chance I got to brag to a guy about the size of the shits that I've taken. Alright, okay. I see some of us here are intimidated by powerful women. Lady, that's how you get power. Bring up anal. It's cute. He's always like, are you sure? I don't want to hurt you. I'm like, trust me. You won't. Lean into it. The amount of gas station toilets I've clogged, do you think your little dick is going to do anything to this? Okay, I shouldn't talk so much about shitting. You wouldn't tell Van Gogh not to talk about painting. No, guys are weird. Guys want a woman to have sex with them, but they want a woman with a low body count because they think if we fuck a lot, our vaginas get like huge, flap in the wind, take her to Poland or whatever, I don't know. But that's not true. It's a myth that vaginas get bigger the more sexually active a woman is, but I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be awesome, dude. If it got bigger and stronger, the more it sucked in like Kirby. You know? Gotcha. Every guy I fuck, I gain a new ability from him. Like, cool. Now I can listen to the Grateful Dead without vomiting. Thanks, Bryce. Men like a girl who's got a low body count. I have a low body count because men don't want to fuck me, which, yeah, weird paradox I live in, where being unfuckable makes me more fuckable. I'm going up to guys being like, yeah, you want this pussy? You want this pussy? Because no one wants this pussy. Nobody. I'm like a swimming pool at a Days Inn. Disgusting, but you have the whole place to yourself. Same policy, you do have to bring your own towel, you know? And a guy did die in there, so, yeah, swim at your own risk. All right, I'm Christine O'Day, that's my time, everybody. Keep going, your host.
Hey, keep it going for Christine O'Day, folks.
Something
I eat sunflower seeds whole, shell and all, handfuls at a time. This probably isn't good for me. Actually, I know it's not good for me. I'm just addicted to them. If I buy them, I won't stop eating them until they're gone, no matter what the size of the bag. I'll eat them until my tongue is raw. I think it's the salt. I'm not sure why I eat the whole seed. Probably laziness. That's usually where my faults lie. Too much work to carefully crack the shell, releasing the seed into my mouth. That sounds kinda gay anyway. I'd rather just chomp through the fucker and deal with the pain when it comes out the other end. We got a bleeder! A butt bleeder. I wonder if this is what it feels like to be raped. No, probably not.
Scrub life!
Drug deal gone good, drug deal gone good. Have you ever had a drug deal gone good?
Scrub life!
I used to run a lot, you know, to work out. Here in the city, there's like too many people and dangerous in some spots. 3 times I got hit by a car. I normally would work out, you know, in a regular gym, hit the treadmill or something, but these membership fees, fucking outrageous. $100 a month to work out? Psh, it's crazy, you know? Recently, I've been hitting the subway to get my exercise. You got everything down here you need for a full body workout. You can work your arms, you can work your legs, whatever you need, it's here. The hours of operation are great. You come here at 4 in the morning, they're open. And the price is right. $2 a day gets you in, you know? Not $2.25. It's $2.25 now? MPA, get your shit together, you know? When I first started working out in the subway, I was really into Tai Chi. It's a great way to get your body centered. Oprah put me on it. It's kind of like being invisible. I've been down here all day long and nobody's talked to me at all. To start off with a little stairs, you know, start my routine off with little stairs, and then I move into the incline, you know, really get the blood pressure going. This sucks in the morning going to work, but it feels great right now. This leads to the granddaddy of them all, here at the path. It's a scary thought, but it's an escalator that leads to Jersey, you know? I like to run up it away from Jersey. Like, get the fuck out of here, I'm not going to Jersey, you know? So, it's a good workout, you know?
Scrub life!
Boing. Getting high on life is easy. All you need to do is focus your mind, open your heart, and swing. Ah, life. Find your high.
Scrub life!
Boing.
No, yeah, I said it'll never happen to me, you know? I'm just gonna do it once, and I'll be fine. You know, once turns into twice, turns into 3 times. Before you know it, it happens. The other day, pulled out my external hard drive, 5 years worth of collecting pirated porn. Gone. See you. One day, click, boobies. A lot of Asians at one point in my life. There. Next day, gone. 2 clicks of the mouse. That's all it takes. And it only takes once. You lose all your porn.
Scrub life!
Boing.
I wash my hands every time I use the bathroom in public. But when I'm home, I only wash my hands when I get poop on them.
Scrub life!
Javier, sácame ese escrito negro.
¿Ese negro?
Escrito negro.
Escrito negro. It's more authentically historic.
Were you up late last night? I was. There was this movie on. That dude was in it. From that other thing. You know what I'm talking about. It was a crazy movie. It was a crazy movie. I think he was in Chaplin. His dad's that talk show host that married Oprah. And that chick that married Spicoli, she's in it too, with that drunk guy that hates all the Jews. It was a Nazi one? He's in it with that chick who's into Scientology now. I think they fight crime? I couldn't tell. There was a lot of singing going on. It was It's like a remake of a remake of a remake. It was a crazy movie. Speaking of crazy movies, have you seen the one about the newspaper tycoon? Citizen Kane? No. There was a sled named Rosebud. Citizen Kane? Orson Welles was in it. Citizen Kane? No, you're wrong.
Scrub life.
Let's try another one like that. You fucking farted. No, I didn't.
Oh, you.
Damn!
Oh my God.
It's awful.
I love how there's like mad shit in there that she won't sell. How much is the John Wayne?
I don't sell John Wayne and I don't sell Yogi Berra either.
When I first started working out about a year ago, I completely outdid myself. I hadn't worked out in forever. I tried to make it up in one day, you know? So I was doing my arms, doing my legs, doing my back, everything. So I woke up next day, my back was sore, my arms were tired, my legs were dead. It was crazy, you know? I was sitting on the couch, I heard a boom in the other room, and I go in there, and it's my mom. She's like passed out she's like laying down on the ground, gripping her hard. She's like, ah! So I was like, oh my God, my mom's having a heart attack. I called the EMT, I tried to pick her up, we're on the living on the 3rd floor. I tried to grab her, couldn't lift her up, my legs were all tired, I was scared, I was like helpless. EMT gets there, turns out it was just gas, but you know, it's scary being helpless, so you never want to completely, it's not good, you know. That's the end of my workout. I'm hoping this workout catches on, more people come down. You know, there's a lot of musicians down here in the subway, there's a lot of artists, but I never see any health enthusiasts, you know, so I'm trying to bring that trend.
Scrub life.
All right, what do we got? Milk, Purple Stuff, Sunny D, and oh, ATB. ATB. That's the.
are currently in Creative Labs, an art incubator right in the heart of Woodbury.
We were just looking for an art space. It was a little bit bigger than we kind of expected.
We have over 35 resident artists, from fashion designers to visionary illustrators. They kind of all found each other.
I'm a upcycled artist. I make all my stuff from secondhand materials. I get a pile of stuff and I can only utilize some of it. I go out there and put it on there just to make it a little bit more creative and a fun space for everyone to enjoy.
We adapt and grow this space based off the collective needs of our artists and our members that have access to it, and empower them to create. That's the goal of what we're doing. Streamline their work, their business, so they can create, kind of change the game so that art itself can patron itself.
What we're doing is different, and I think that's always a good thing in art.
It is an experiment, but also a statement of what happened whenever you bring a collection of really creative minds together, encourage collaboration amongst them, and great things come out of that.
What's going on? I'm Joey Malinsky of ATB Productions, and today I'm testing out Act 2 from Runway, which gives you the idea of changing footage into any different style, including lip sync, including motion sync. This opens up a lot of different cool narrative ways of telling stories, and that, you know, Pixar or Dark and Moody, it changes lighting. Pretty wild what it can do, and I'm excited to test it out even further.
So I told the dog, you think you're having a rough day? Boo! Lame. Next. Who asked you, dog breath? Listen, cats rule, dogs drool. You suck, hack. You're a hack. Yeah, I'll hack up this hairball, and it'll still have more personality than you. Get a real job. What, like yours? Being a snitch and a cop. Why don't you just go back to sleep, ya lazy ass? Man, I got 9 lives today. You can't even handle one. Security, get this fool!
And that, my friends, is how you land on your feet.
Right here is where it all began. In our culture, in the environment that taught me how to be an animal, there's pressure on young black men to quickly become tough, for us to be hard, for us to be fearless. It's forced on us by the circumstances we encounter. These encounters in turn causes us to make mistakes. We were all just trying to be regular teenagers.
Yo, I'm telling you, they was talking shit about you at lunch today, all them bitches. Stacy told everybody that you fucked Candace for like 97 seconds. You couldn't even make it to 100? If it wasn't for you bringing this fucking Philly, I wouldn't even be fucking with you right now. You fucking up my pussy shot with that fucking hickey and the quickie bullshit.
Ain't nobody
you doing.
fucking up nothing for you. You so busy making everybody laugh. You got bitches busting the gut instead of busting a fucking nut.
Fuck you.
Man, y'all need to stop playing. All of y'all. All y'all think about is fucking girls and pussy. Dumb shit. Y'all need to start thinking about how we gonna get some paper.
Oh, hell, here we go. He's getting ready to preach his money and gangster sermon bullshit.
Man, I know your manorexic ass ain't talking. What you need to start thinking about is what you gonna eat tomorrow.
Yeah.
Your skinny ass. I'm serious though. I'm serious. I'm tired of eating fucking mayonnaise sandwiches and ramen noodles, young. This life we live in is bullshit. Tired of looking in the same fucking neighborhood. I mean, we're bigger than this fake ass life. At least I know I am.
Southeast, nigga.
One bullet hits him in the head. Pow, 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 pow. Bullets tear through his body, then ricochet through the car. And just like that, it was over. By the age of 17, I had been through war. Could barely sleep at night. 7 friends dying, haunting me in nightmares. First time I seen a man die, I couldn't move. By the 3rd and 4th, I realized I had a role to provide comfort in their last moments.
Hey, you can't go yet, man. We gotta go to the club, man. They got bitches lined up. Janae's there. Hey, yo, you remember Janae, right? Hey.
I would tell my friends jokes to try to get them to laugh to keep them from going in the shop.
Remember Miss Jenkins' class? You know, we used to act a fool and she used to get mad at us and say like, hey, you gotta go to detention. And then we was like, man, shut your old ass up. Hey, you, come on, man. Hey, come on, cuz, please. Please don't die on me.
So much drama in my life, I needed an escape.
I'm scared to learn how to drive.
Why, boo? I mean, it's just a machine that moves. It's like a lawnmower or something.
She was right. Everything about her. She was pretty, smart. Most importantly, she could see past the walls. The invisible walls that trapped us in our hood.
I think I'm scared because when I do learn how to, I'm gonna get a car and drive out of here forever. Out of everybody's life. Out of our circumstance in this neighborhood.
You drive me crazy right now, girl. But nah, seriously, I mean, I'm scared for you to learn how to drive too. I mean, all little dogs and little homies are gonna be in trouble with you behind the wheel.
I'm serious. When I learn how to drive, I'm getting out of this madness. I want you to come with me.
Hey, yo, run the cash! Come on!
I didn't fear death. Not in terms of survival.
What the fuck, man?
Don't make no fucking noise.
One robbery became two became 5. And then I caught a charge. Not for robbery, but for murder. It was a crazy rush of adrenaline going through me at all times. Life was speeding and flying, and then it just stopped. I didn't know until 3 weeks later that all 6 shots had landed, and he died shortly after. I was 17, sentenced to natural life in prison. But now I have my freedom, only because I had a master plan.
To say it, but I come apart at the seams. Just give me a sign, 'cause I don't have the time to keep changing my mind all day. Don't hold back if you want me, won't you? Please react when I say that I love you. Don't expect you to keep me guessing. I'm old enough, yeah, to learn my lesson.
Hey, did you hear about this hurricane, the hurricane? Have you heard about the hurricane?
Nah, I can't watch the news anymore. It's too much.
It's coming like right at us right now.
Well, is it bad?
Like we are currently in it.
Yeah, looks pretty bad actually. Looks pretty bad.
Tons of flooding.
Really?
Places flooded out. The whole place is flooded out.
Anybody on the news rowboating downtown yet?
No, I did see a bunch of people kayaking on the way here, and I heard in Dundalk they're skiing behind cars.
Let's grab the oars and go then.
Breaking news overnight.
Isaias making landfall overnight. A storm regained strength and is now lashing the East Coast with wind and rain, and the threat is not over.
So I've decided to become an influencer. But first, I gotta get out of my mom's basement. Let's go where all the cool kids are going. Ibiza nightclub, packed and sweaty. Okay, let's darken it a little bit and make it look like I'm there. I need to look like I'm having a good time. Ugh. Okay, this thing works. Now, I gotta have a cool haircut. I can't be bald. That's kind of cool. Ooh, no, I love this one. Sweet. Now, give me an ear. I need a real ear. Can't be wearing the headphones anymore. Well, that's okay. I'll take it. Now I gotta rock some jewels. No, too much. Designer suit. Like that one. Looking fancy, guys. Let's clean this place up a little bit. Oh, dancer. Hey, friends. No, they didn't want to hang out with me, so... And you know what? It was a good time. Oh, they're gonna know I'm not left-handed. Let me do the right hand. No, that looks horrible. Let's go back to left. Boom, bingo. Ibiza was crazy last night.
Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet.
What's your thoughts on Baltimore in general?
I mean, I love it so much, except for like comedy. Let me show you my alley. It's beautiful. Everybody here hates me. So I was born in Beirut, Lebanon. That's in the Middle East, like right next to Palestine. And I grew up in LA, in the Valley, 818. I got into trouble and my mom was like, I'm gonna send you to Boston to live with my sister. Well, I met Irish people for the first time. That was a trip, because that's where I really learned how to drink. I lived in San Francisco, did I tell you about that? Moving around really helped me in my comedy because I met so many different types of people, and I'm so weird and gross that I've never really been able to really stick anywhere. No group has ever claimed me. So living in Baltimore, it hasn't been easy. It's a city made of weird loners. People don't like my comedy, but I still do it because I love it. I think audiences in America, especially nowadays in 2025, they get too much credit. A lot of stupid people out there consume a lot of garbage. I'm never gonna like destroy or crush. I'm gonna make 3 people laugh in the back, and that's my people. Those are my people, and that to me is good enough.
Eric Dodorian.
Is this real? It's too real. I'm sorry to get so real so fast. Can we get this piano up here? No? That's not that funny. Like, calm down, dude. That wasn't even that funny. Before I get started, does anybody want my shirt? Shirt off my back? What are you wearing? Excuse you, this is TJ Maxx, it's vintage. Okay, my nipples all go hard. I get aggressive, my nipples get hard when I get aggressive. I gotta stop. Can we stop filming? Can you put your fucking cameras away? Rude. He said no. He's like, no. Let me stretch. Nobody wants my shirt? I'm sorry I said that wasn't funny. It was funny. Everyone hates me now. You look like my old roommate, Audrey. Do people tell you that? Yes, you. You. No, you! You! Nobody's ever told you you look like my old roommate, Audrey? That's weird. No, it's a joke. It's hard for me to concentrate because I was such a bad roommate at that time. I was It was 2008. I was riding high in Obama. I was drinking a lot. You know, I'm sorry I called you shorty pants that one time. In that weird dad flirtatious way. Shorty pants. My 4-year-old told me to say shorty pants. He's like, just say shorty pants, Dad. People will laugh. Yeah, right, you little shit. I love him so much. He's really butch, though. He's really butch. And you know me. I'm a man's man, okay? I'm a fucking man's man. So, like, when I have a fucking son, that fucking son should be a fucking son. You know what I fucking mean, man? I'm a fucking man, goddammit. He wanted a forklift for his birthday. He's butch, dude. He came out the womb hanging drywall. Like, this guy's butch, dude. He wanted a forklift for his birthday. We got him one because somebody's got to get a job. I mean... I applied to the Cheesecake Factory downtown, got turned down. I'm too ugly, I think. Am I too ugly? Is that what it is? Should I get a wig? Should I get like a toupee, like a little blonde, just two fingers? You know what I mean? Just like something sinister. I feel so sinister. It's a sinister time. I need to be aggressive and sinister. Green contacts. No? Blonde wig, just like just like right here. Can you fucking stop filming? God damn it. This is atrocious. You guys like movies? You guys ever seen this movie Godfather Part 2? Yeah. Godfather Part 2, everyone on board? Yeah. I'm sorry to all the women in the crowd. This is my impression of Michael Corleone in Godfather Part 2 getting penetrated for the first time. Is Michael Corleone getting penetrated in Godfather Part 2? In my ass! In my ass! In my ass! Where my wife sleeps! In my ass! Where my children come to play with their toys! I'm an immigrant. Any immigrants in the house? Baltimore. Everybody's locked up. Ooh, too real. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Is the world falling apart? Sorry to point that out. I'm an immigrant. I'm an Arab. Hamas is good. They are, man. They just want to live. Other side just wants to build condos. We just want to live. I was born in Beirut, Lebanon. Ever heard of it? It's a lot like Baltimore. Why is that funny? Look at yourselves, you fucking liars. Yeah, Beirut, Baltimore, same shit. Small, hard-working, blue-collar, harbor cities that white people ruined and then moved out to the county. Where are my glasses? I usually have a hat. And I throw it on the... Can I borrow your hat for a second? Philly's hat? Thanks, man. Toss it? Nice. Nice toss. Because I always come out. I'm like, hey, what's up? And then I go like this. Fuck! Can we turn... Wait, I'm gonna get it on your head. I love you. Give me that! It's weird watching... It's weird being a parent. It's weird watching a baby nurse. Because it's like watching misogyny being born. You see this little greedy ass little fat baby, and he's like, give me your fucking titty, mama, you stupid bitch. Give me your fucking titty. I don't know, I don't have anything else to say about that. I talk a lot about titties. Titties was my nickname in high school. I played JV basketball. The coach used to call me Titties. It was fun. I was pretty cool. Am I doing all right? Does anybody want my shirt? You do? For real? Oh, hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Dude, thank you. Okay? We're gonna be okay. If we just stick together, the powers that be are trying to take us down, but if we just stick together, we can just make our own media. We don't have to worry about late night television. We could just be our own late night television. Just next time you talk to a cashier, my nipple's hard as fuck, huh? And my tattoos are so bad. I have the worst tattoos anyone's ever had. This is a cover-up. My best friend, he turned out to be a little bitch. And then, so I had to get this covered up, and this is for my wife. She's my little Christmas tree. And then this is for LA, because I thought that people liked LA. That's where I grew up, and when we moved, shut the fuck up, dude. They're fucking filming this. Stop being a fucking asshole, you piece of shit. I will fucking kill you. So before I moved, you hate me. That woman hates me because of Beirut. I was like, no, because we were moving out here to Baltimore. It was like 10 years ago. Give it up for me. Shut up. And then I was like, no, people love LA. People love LA. They're gonna love that I'm from there, and they're gonna love that I have an LA tattoo. And that's the last time I got a tattoo on acid. That's the last time. It did not work out so good. I got I'm not gonna show you. I don't want to use that crude name. I have a tattoo on my lower back. What? I don't want to say it, because that's rude. I'm not going to say it. Okay? You don't know me. You don't know me. I'm good. I'm a good little boy. I'm a wet little otter, okay? I'm not a fucking tramp. I'm a wet little otter. I'm a good little boy. Let me get in my light. Can you see me, Joseph? Can you see me, baby? Gotta make this last one land. You guys seen any good assassinations lately? I did. I can't believe his fucking dad turned him in, man. I swear to God, if my dad ever turned me in for killing on stage, I would fuck him up. Okay, that was bad. I gotta get out of here. I got one more. It's a little quick impression. It's on my album Nebraska 2. It's a spiritual sequel to Bruce Springsteen's Nebraska. I'm dorky as hell. It's an impression of Eggs Benedict that's gone depressed. This is clinically depressed Eggs Benedict. Just trying to make it through the hollandaise, and it's so. Okay, my name is Eric Dory. Thank you so much. Good night. You guys are a great crowd.
How's the edit looking? Edit looking good, or?
Yeah, it's.
Because client's been asking for it, so I'm trying to get an answer to them.
No, yeah.
So where we at in this edit?
Ooh, it's close to V1.
V1?
Yeah.
What? Are we at like a V1.5 now, or is this still?
Yeah, I'm adding the titles in, so
titles
should be done in like.
Confident then.
Yeah.
Okay. Please tell me you're uploading.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a little smack.
The client's like, come on now.
You know I see you this time, right? Is that were you still at a V2, or is this going to be final?
Nah, I'm about to do color correction. It's almost done.
The sound was peaking. I could hear like. Client said you spelled president like precedent.
That's not how you spell it.
I don't know. Look it up, Google.
Whenever you're ready, sir.
I'm out. That was awesome. That was impressive.
If at first you don't succeed, maybe skydiving wasn't your thing.
No, 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 no!
You are a pile of atoms. You are blood and bone, made of cells in a case. And if you zoom in a little further, you're just atoms in space. Atoms walking around this planet, bumping into other atoms, driving cars, reading books. Piles of atoms expected to know how to act and how to look. It's not fair. It's not fair. One day you're sitting in a shopping cart, staring up at your mom while she's pulling Hamburger Helper off the shelf, rubbing your head with her palm, and the next you're dragging yourself to a 9-to-5, dragging yourself to a bar to drink poison and lime so you don't have to feel alive. That one day you take your first step and the next you're running for your life. It's not fair. It's not fair. Because we're never told. Because no matter how grown we feel, we're never really that old. There's no notification that pops up to tell us we're an adult when the world stops understanding and expects results. Nothing can prepare us, not the wisest words from the wisest mouths can prepare us for how savage and cruel this world can be. What we understand, but no child should believe that you will struggle. Our lives are defined by our struggles. This isn't eat, pray, love. This is eat, shit, die. There is no safe passage around this. We have to go through. There's no advice out there that's going to tell you what you already knew. What you know in your heart, but you stop from reaching your head. That one day you will be dead. And when you are, you will wonder what kind of life you led. You are a pile of atoms. But you also have a name. What is your name? Say your name. Are you free? Are you alive? Are your atoms gonna spend their days sitting on a couch? Are your atoms gonna push more atoms as air of excuses out of your mouth? Are you ready to accept that there is both sun and rain? Are you ready to put your hand directly into the flame? Are you ready to wake up and say your name? Say your name. Say your name. You are a pile of atoms, but you're also more than that. You are you, never to be replicated, around for just one tour of duty. You are a pile of atoms, but you have a name. What's your name? What's your name?
I'm just gonna go over it.
Damn, that was
Damn it.
impressive.
How long was it?
I think I'm even 2 minutes.
Could have kept going.
It didn't look like.
I know, right?
Hi, we are Sun.
You know it's not like me to you really ain't realize. So it must be a big thing if I want my life to
Alright, we're good.
Start out as in like, oh yeah, this time next year we're gonna put out an album.
This band is like my release to be like as happy as I possibly can.
pumped to be a part of the whole thing. I've never been in like an actual studio. It's just kind of crazy for me.
I don't know if I can play.
It's just, it freaks me out because it's like a test. It's just like, it's permanent. It kind of scared me.
I would say just do it.
Everything is just live and not as like perfected, and we're just friends playing music. I think everyone in my band has a certain respect level for unfinishedness.
That's what I love about this album. It's all of our songs. It represents like what we've been doing and how far we've come in the last like 5 years.
Am I allowed to take off my shirt? No?
I think it's really cool. I mean, what we're doing. I mean, we're high schoolers and we really have a full-length album right now.
Yeah, the second verse. This music that we've been working so hard out to get it out with all these people having comments were nuts. But I'm so glad that they were there because all my friends being with me to like share that experience was really fun.
I'm Joey Malinsky, and this time on ATB Meets, I met up with stand-up comedian and podcaster Ryan Sickler as he's back home in Baltimore for a sold-out show at the Horseshoe.
So, born in West Baltimore, St. Agnes Hospital, next to old school Cardinal Gibbons Babe Ruth's High School, right around the corner from UPS. Shout out to UPS, Baltimore Hub, Primary One, Joe Avenue.
Ryan Sickler is one of my favorite podcasters. He started podcasting way back in the day. He's got one of the best laughs in the industry. We talk about Baltimore, his first pitch at the Orioles game, and a near-death experience while watching George Carlin.
Light just shot up to the ceiling and you just see legs sticking out.
So it was great to hang out with him, and awesome to have him back in town, and check this one out. It's going to be a good one.
So how'd the pitch go, though? Man, they were staunch on I can't go to the rubber. And I was like, nah. And he goes, all right, so you're next. You're going to throw out the ceremonial first pitch. You're going to go to the end of the mound at the dirt. I said, I'm going to the rubber. And that kid goes, they do not like you going to the rubber. I said, I know, but I'm going up to the rubber. He goes, I really wouldn't do that. I go, listen, I'm going up there. And when they yell at you, you tell them, I told that son of a bitch he wasn't allowed to go up there, and he full on ignored me. And I said, I will then co-sign that. So I walked out to the bump. I gave him one. Was it a strike? No. Was it across the plate? Fuck yeah. I gave him a little high and tight chin music, bro. We're losing 6-0 in the second inning. We come back. We end up winning 22-8. That's the second most runs in franchise history. And I 100% had everything to do with that. You're welcome, Baltimore. Keep your head on a swivel, bro. You gotta look out for traffic and thugs. My city education, we were always at the Civic Center for skipjacks games, wrestling. We went and saw WWF back then. We went there one year to a blast game, and Baltimore stole Christmas. We had all our Christmas shit in the car, and they busted in our station wagon and stole Christmas, bro. Baltimore stole Christmas. I just want to get a fountain drink, please.
It's okay.
What?
It's not me. Don't
Why?
worry. It's okay. No worries.
What? I'm not, no.
No, that's okay.
Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. See that? You go from a bad story in Baltimore to a good one. Thank you so much. I left here and carried it with me. I didn't go to LA and behave like what people think LA is or whatever. Like, I always say Baltimore's my soul. California's got my heart. It's just in me. I didn't have a choice. It was Baltimore. You wear it on your fucking sleeve. You're proud of it. This is a chip on your shoulder city, always the underdog, and I always root for the underdog. I love that shit. So that's the other thing, man. I miss the food here. You go to any restaurant around here, I was like, hey, can I get eggs Benedict with some jumbo lump? They're like, of course you can, yeah. So we'd go down, cross the Bay Bridge, head down 50, cut back the Y River, We had a 100-yard trot line, little John boat. My dad, my two brothers, me, we go out, and we used bull lips back then. My dad knew a waterman that crabbed for a living right on, what's the other side? Like Stevenson or something like that, right across. Yeah.
That's where I'm from, yeah.
Okay, right across the bridge?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bridge Productions is my name.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You go out on the water like this right here. Sun's not even up yet. You can't start crabbing until the sun's up, but you can drop your line. You troll by real slow, you pick it up, boom, you put it on, and then you keep her nice and straight and nice and slow, and you stand there, and then you better fucking be ready, because it is dip, bum, dip, bum, dip. You missed that one. And your brother, hey, you suck. You suck, I'm going next. You know, you got all that too. It's not just you out there. You got that, you suck, right? And to this day, my brother's 52, the other one's about to be 50. These motherfuckers still talk about that. They say, remember that one you missed? I'm like, it had to be this big. I'm not kidding you, man. I kept, the telescopic pole. I'm trying to get it, man. My dad turned his head so his glasses shot off. I was like, oh shit, and I missed the fucking thing. And I'm not kidding you. We pull up, we start just trolling around a little bit, just waiting for the line to drop. And we see a big turtle. And then we pick it up, and the fucking head's gone. I'll never forget, my dad goes, probably that fucking crab you missed. And I was like, it probably was. I mean, you were allowed to get a 2-bushel limit without a license. So we would get that easy. You know, there's nothing like pulling them right out of there and putting them right on the plate. It is a culture here. For me, yeah, eating crabs is also eating feelings and memories and everything.
Crab feast. You know what it's all about.
We used to have a podcast. Well, I shouldn't say we used to. We don't do it anymore, but it's still alive and well. That podcast had over 1 million downloads last year. It's been gone for years. Yes, sir, the crab feast. Bill Burr had the best quote about it. He sat down, he's like, where are the crabs? I'm like, oh, we do the conversation. He goes, oh, the worst part of the crab feast, he called it. And I was like, yeah, I guess. But to me, honestly, in the end, it's the best. That's Pier 6, that's where I saw George Carlin. But there was a light guy that passed out at the end of the show up there. We just heard this boom, and we look up, and legs are sticking out. It was so hot. He was like a light guy, a spotlight guy, and he was up in the top, way up in the top, and then the light just shot up to the ceiling, and you just see legs sticking out, and they're like, oh shit, he passed out. Carlin's about to wrap up, and they call the fire department. They pull up here. It's a scene, you know, and they tell Carlin he can finish, but he has to do it on hyperspeed. So we hear him do the classic bits at the 7:30. He's going, hitting them, and everybody's clapping. Meanwhile, he's doing his bit. There's a dude just like dead. They have to climb up there, and the guy is too big, so they can't, hold him and bring him down. So they put him in one of those metal stretchers. You see him like rescue people from cliffs and shit, and they're lowering him down while George Carlin's up there powering through his greatest hits. Phenomenal. Production story. So when I first get to LA, I'm a runner. I'm working for Fox Family at the time. It was my first runner job. They're throwing a Christmas contest where anyone in the continental United States can win $25,000 or $50,000, a damn good chunk of money. I'm the PA, and I get to go, and I'm like, hell yeah, this could be anywhere. It's Christmas anywhere in the US. And the lady that wins is in 3 Mile Island, Pennsylvania, in the middle of December, where radiation is definitely still humming. So the sketch of this is going to be an oversized elf and his plight to carry this, those big Price is Right size checks. The person they hire to be the oversized elf is Gary Coleman. Yeah. Gary Coleman, R.I.P., if you don't know, wasn't the nicest dude, wasn't the kindest guy after a while. Whatever reasons might be, he just was kind of a dick. And we're gonna fly in a day ahead, and then he's flying in the day after to shoot that day. We start getting phone calls from the limo driver who's at Gary Coleman's place, and Gary Coleman's not answering the door. So the guy's like, I don't know if he's here. I can hear people inside, I feel like, but I don't know. Knocking on the door. No one's coming. Gary Coleman flakes, fucking no call, no show Gary Coleman. And they say, Ryan, you gotta be the elf. And I'm like, I'm not fucking being that elf. And they're like, you're gonna be the elf. And I'm like, I can't fit in Gary Coleman's clothes. And I go, well, if I'm gonna be the elf, we're changing the script. We see an outhouse, middle of a cornfield. I'm like, shoot me coming out of that with this check. I go, why don't we just act like the van broke down and I'm under it? Because I got the elf shoes, so I'm acting like I'm working on the van. So they're letting me do it. Footage of this exists. Oh, yeah. It went on in the air. Sweepstakes, bro. It had to. It's a sweepstakes. Now we're in legal trouble if we don't. We get to the house. While I'm standing on the porch, busload of kids pulls up right here. And I mean, they're going nuts. Mr. Elf! Mr. I'm like, God damn it. Mr. Elf! Oh, waving at me and shit. So I'm in there, I give the lady the check too. I got to pose with them and all that. And they're like, don't worry, we're going to get you your SAG-AFTRA card for this. And I was like, great, you know what? Hell yeah. And then when I got back, guess what? They paid Gary Coleman anyway, and I didn't get my SAG-AFTRA card. And they didn't give me shit. And then Gary Coleman got fucking paid. And I know he's dead, but fuck Gary Coleman.
When did you decide that was
To be a pussy? That's the mentality here. When did I decide to be a pussy and a bitch?
And how has it helped?
Yo, I'll be old school for a second. If you're like, man, I got some feelings and some shit's going on, people are like, quit being a little bitch. That's what they tell you. That's what it meant here. You know what I mean? Like, you're just being a pussy right now. But I gotta give my dad credit. I've really thought about this. When our family first decided to split, when my mom was cheating on my dad, we went to family therapy. We were kids. My dad was in the Navy, Vietnam, man's man. But I believe him introducing us to that, just the idea of, hey, there's these people you can go talk to. I think that really sort of planted the seed. And then something happened where my daughter almost got hit by a car, and I've always, everyone's got their anxiety, but I've always been a pretty chill dude. And then after that, I just became unhinged, man. I got scared of heights. I couldn't fly. I was terrified to fly. Any little bump, I was like, oh. And my job is flying. I have to fucking fly. Telling Dr. Drew, he said, have you ever tried EMDR therapy? And I said, I go to therapy. He's like, no, this is not talk therapy, and you would know if you've done it. They teach you this alternating beats. So I'm on flights just tap my legs, and people are looking at me like, this guy's got fucking Tourette's or something over here. Let me tell you something, man. It fucking works. I now live on the top of my building. I sleep on my flights. Tomorrow when I fly out here at 6 a.m., I don't care how bad that turbulence is on the way out of BWI, Daddy's sleeping, bro, okay? I got my eye mask already out ready. That's how good EMDR therapy works. And the thing I love about it as well is there is an end. If you go in with an issue, there's an end to it. It feels nice just to talk to somebody, but to actually get results is wild. I had never seen that out of the years of therapy I'd done, So she says, Mr. Sickler, as your occupational therapist, I can tell you happily you've passed your test, you're free to go home. And then I feel it. I feel it coming. I grab my chest and she's like, are you okay? And I said, I'm clotting. She said, what? I go, I'm clotting. And then boom, I fall back on the bed. She runs out. She gets a surgeon. This guy I couldn't tell you what this dude even looked like. All I was hearing voices. And he said, what's going on? I said, I'm clotting. He said, how do you know? I said, I've clotted before. He said, what's it feel like? An elephant on your chest? I said, it feels like 3 of them on my chest. And I'm just yelling him, He goes, are you having a heart attack? And I said, I don't feel it. And then as soon as he said that, they tell you about the jaw pain, the arm, I go, oh my God, I feel it right now because it's happening now. And he goes, sir, you might be having a heart attack and clotting. And then I black out. And that's death if I don't wake up. And what I find out when I wake up, it went through my heart and into my lungs. So now my heart is twice its size. My lungs are full. And they tell me the next 48 hours are touch and go. And they make me call friends and family to tell them I might not make it.
You had a call like that? You had to make those calls?
I had to call. First guy I called actually was my financial manager. He's now my great friend. He was there for everything. And because I was hard to talk and stuff, so I had to have him call my daughter's mother and say, like, look, shit's not going well over there. Good news, he's got a living will and trust. Bad news, he might actually have to use that shit. I spent almost the whole month of January in there, a lot of it fighting for my life. It was a fucking nightmare, a literal nightmare.
Did you get any moments of clarity in there?
Yeah, I got a lot of clarity in there. You want to come out and live life, but you can't. I was on a walker for a while, to a cane. You want to really start, you want to stop arguing about bullshit. and you really want to focus on people and things that matter and the things that matter with them, and family becomes super important, and you know, all of it just tastes a little sweeter, and you really want to go get it. And I can't tell you how comfortable I am telling people no now. If I don't want to go do shit just to feel like a good person, I'm like, I don't want to go do that. I'd rather hang out with my daughter. I have no problem saying no in the industry to hang out with my kid or my kids. My dad dies at 42. I'm 49. I'm just about to turn. I'm not even gonna make my 50th if I don't make it. And I'm like, fuck that. I've always said I want to be something. My father was unbelievable. My hero, my idol, my everything. But I always wanted to say I want to be something my father never was, and that's an old man.
Yeah! How y'all fucking feeling? Cause I'm feeling really fucking good right now. I wanna make this feeling last. We can't stop, we won't stop. 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 They can't bring me down, no. They can't bring me down, cause I'm on right now. Yeah, I'm on right now. Yeah, we got it made. Yeah, we got it made. They sippin' haterade. We sippin' lemonade. Lemon pepper wings in a freeze cup. Sit back and watch my whole team just blow up. Am I gon' keep doing what I do? Yeah, duh, do. Is the fucking sky blue? We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. Let's go. Can't stop, we won't stop. I'ma keep on doing me. We can't stop, we won't stop. Open up and you will see. We can't stop, we won't stop. You can be all you can be. We can't stop, we won't stop. And this is forever. Let's go. I could never stop, no. I could never quit. I've been grinding too long for you to see me slip. I've been on, just like Beyonce say. I woke up like this. I do this every day. Every day I'm grinding. Every day I'm shining. And when they see me out, I'm bright like a diamond. And I'm with my crew, cause no man is an island. Yeah, I'm vibing. Yeah, you know we wildin'. Can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. Let's go. Can't stop, we won't stop. I'ma keep on doing me. We can't stop, we won't stop. Open up and you will see. We can't stop, we won't stop. You can be all you can be. We can't stop, we won't stop. And this is forever. Let's go. Can't stop, we won't stop. I'ma keep on doing me. We can't stop, we won't stop. Open up and you will see. We can't stop, we won't stop. You can be all you can be. We can't stop, we won't stop. And this is forever. Let's go.
All right, what do we got? Milk, Purple Stuff, Sunny D, and ATB. ATB.
That's the. I don't know, man. I used to be a musician, and it got hard keeping a band together, and I always was a comedy fan. So, yeah, I mean, I was writing music anyways when I just started doing like short form one-liners. And what do you know? So I'm up for work. Bill Monahan, been doing comedy since 2006. I'm almost always 30 years older than everybody in the room, you know what I mean? And some people are cool about it, some people they can't help themselves, but they make old man jokes, but they need to be funny about it, say something regularly, you know? Happy to be part of the show. I love doing comedy, and I love doing it in Baltimore. Hopefully I can branch out a little bit, and I appreciate you guys having me on.
So I was talking to this bouncer friend of mine the other day, big menacing son of a bitch. Whatever reason, we're talking about motivation. He says he thinks fear is what motivates most people. I said, I disagree. I think it's sex. He said, really, you mean to tell me if a big motherfucker like me is about to throw a beating on you, you wouldn't run for your life? I said, well, yes, I would, but I'd run even faster if I thought you were going to fuck me. All right, so I feel like these last like 4 or 5 years, especially with the pandemic in there and everything, put a lot of miles on a lot of us, definitely put a lot on me. I had a birthday recently, and I'm looking at myself in the mirror, I'm like, God damn. So this is what 35 looks like. It's not that funny. The old love life took a hit during all that too. Romantic encounters were few and far between. Kind of like my last girlfriend's teeth. Good old Appalachian girl I met on Ancestry.com. Yeah, I thought she looked familiar. But I am happy to report that I'm back out on the dating apps. You know, got to do something with myself. Might as well get out there and slay some poon. All right, I realize I don't look like I slay poon. But I do look like I kill women. Wish that joke didn't work so well. Oh well. So we didn't have dating apps when I was coming up. All we had was personal ads like in the back of the city paper. You know, there were no pictures, just somebody's delusional description of themselves. I answered one, the girl described herself as Rubenesque, which in her case has turned out to mean she smelled like a corned beef sandwich. It's ridiculous what you can get used to, you know? So some people's names just suit them very well. Like my name is Bill. I think I look like a Bill. What's your name, buddy? Nick. Knick? Oh, close enough. Knick. I used to date this girl. Her name was Rose, and she looked like a rose. Pete Rose. And she smelled like a corned beef sandwich. Yeah, Rose was very jealous. She always told me if I ever catch you cheating, I'm going to tear you a new asshole. I was like, I've pretty much been living on Jack Daniels and Slim Jims for the last 25 years. I would love a new asshole. So I'm not going to tell you exactly how old I am, but some people do tell me I look like I'm 35. Then I give them $20 and they give me a lap dance. That's right, homeless guys will do anything for 20 bucks. It sucks getting old, you guys. The other day I found a lump on my left testicle. Luckily, it was my right testicle. It's pretty lumpy down there. Another wonderful thing about getting older is every morning when you get out of bed, you get to find out what part of your body hurts today for no goddamn reason. Like I understand like my neck and my back, but my pussy and my crack? Another thing you gotta watch out for is these internet scammers trying to get into your bank account all the time. Like lately, I'm getting a lot of DMs from Instagram models offering me sex. Yeah, but I'm not stupid. I know it's not the girl in the pictures. Some Indian dude. So lately, I've been having sex with a lot of Indian dudes. Good to see ya. So they say age is just a number. It's very true. It's a number I prefer to keep to myself. You know what else is just a number? Penis size. Yeah. 9.5, I thought you'd never ask. I wish they'd put that on my driver's license. Can we see some ID? You sure as shit can. No, in my case, that would definitely be a fake ID. Yeah, If I was really working with 9.5, I wouldn't be up here doing this. But I'd be out there slaying poon. All right, they say confidence is sexy, and alcohol gives you confidence. And according to the Baltimore City Police, last Saturday night at approximately 2:17 a.m. on East Lombard Street, I was sexy as fuck. So I ended up in jail. I know I don't look like I would do so good in jail, but I handled myself all right. This big motherfucker tried to make me suck his dick. I said, really? You think I'm putting that thing in my mouth? After it's been in my ass, you're fucking crazy. Sometimes you just got to show them who's boss, you know? Right, I know these jokes are all over the place, but I'm not gay. I'm not gay, I don't think. Although my mouth and my asshole might disagree. Hey, but those two can never agree on anything. Like habanero hot wings, one of them really enjoys them. The other not at all. I should probably stop sticking them up my ass. Are there certain words we don't use anymore because we've evolved? Like the F word, derogatory term for a gay person, you don't say that. Or the R word, derogatory term for a mentally challenged person, you don't say that. Pretty soon, though, you probably won't even be able to say pussy. You know, before you know it, there's going to be nothing left for us to scream at our sons when they strike out at Little League. I remember when my kid was just a little guy, still learning how to read and write, and he didn't spell so good just yet. And one day he comes to me, he says, Daddy, I want to say a bad word. I said, really, what do you want to say? He says, I want to say the SH word. I was like, all right, go for it. He goes, fuck. I said, go get your flashcards. All right, here's, I don't know if this is where I should leave or not. Here's my only problem with trans people. Let's say I'm out with my kids, and along comes this person, you know, broad shoulders, stubble, short little skirt, high heels. How am I supposed to explain to my children why I have an erection? Did anybody have ever known or known of that has transitioned from male to female? We usually take a feminine name somewhere along the way. I grew up with this dude named Gus, and he did the whole thing, you know. Hormones, implants, reassignment, everything you possibly do, still goes by Gus. I said, aren't you going to change your name? She goes, nah, I'm not going to all that trouble. Which just goes to show you some people would rather have their cock cut off than go to the DMV. All right. You guys seem rich. You probably have the Netflix, right? You ever see this documentary? It's called My Octopus Teacher. Anybody? Doesn't really matter. It's just about the scuba diver that makes friends with this little octopus. There's not a lot to it, right? But anyways, I'm watching this and I'm thinking, man, I wonder what that'd be like with some lemon and garlic butter. The little thing looked delicious. I guess I can't exactly leave on that. All right, so we didn't have internet porn when I was coming up because we didn't have an internet yet. So if you were a curious young fella and you wanted to see some naked ladies, all we had back then was Playboy magazine, and from Playboy you couldn't tell what a vagina really looked like. And Playboy was just a triangular patch of hair, you know? So luckily, a couple of years later, along comes Hustler magazine. They showed you everything. And you could finally see what's going on down there. I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, man, I wonder what that'd be like with some lemon and garlic butter. All right, you guys are awesome. The board's awesome. Matt's awesome. The whole show is awesome. Have a good night. Thanks a lot.
I pray and pray. I doubt I did good, even when I did what I could. I listened to the voice for the choice, but I misunderstood. Was that a command? Therefore I'm damned. I thought I was free. Why you'd sign when you didn't agree? I was talking to God to give me the way, the power, the strength to say what I say. But now that there's silence in my heart starts to burn. And not like the fire that I worked to earn, but a fear and a cold telling me to return. So I listen again to hear what you say. God or the devil. Given to me, a blessing wrapped in a curse. Devil leads the way. Believe in yourself. There's no other way. Pray every day.
Being Native American, we're born with transgenerational trauma. We were subject to genocide, land theft, and forced assimilation, and the effects are still felt today through systemic neglect, poverty, and broken treaties that are rarely honored. Society often writes your story before you even begin, expecting you to fail. And for a long time, I believed that narrative until now. I want to show res kids in the world we're still here, thriving, and we can break these negative stereotypes, because I'm a product of that.
Don't do it, chicken! You can't fly!
My friend Dan, I got a new friend Dan. Yeah, I like Dan, man. Dan, you know, Dan likes me, I like Dan. We're straight guys, but it is funny when like two straight guys find one another and they won't admit that there's love there, you know? Like Dan drives a truck and he tells the truth, you know what I mean? I didn't even know I was looking for that in a man. That stuck out to me. I like that. Yeah, man, we hang out. We build cool fires over his house and drink beer and smoke weed and have great conversations. You're not there, you don't know. It's cool, man, just throwing down, you know? It's how gay guy. At one point, we were sitting there smoking weed, and he goes, hey, man, you want to scoot closer? And I said, yeah. I said, yes, sure. And I scooted my chair closer to Dan, because I want to protect Dan, you know what I mean? I want Dan to protect me, you know? There for one another. He wants to go camping next week. I'm like, I don't know. I need some space, Dan. I don't know. I just met you. It's funny, two straight guys hanging out, man. There's love there. It's funny when you say goodbye too, because women are better at goodbyes. Like women, there's a ceremony. It's like a hug or a kiss. You know, with two straight guys hang out, you know, and they gotta say goodbye. One guy just stands up and goes, "Psh, all right, man. Peace." And that's it. And he had all this energy. He was just ready to go. Hello, I want to get the crab cake. I'm familiar. Show me around Baltimore. I can't do an Italian accent. It's just insane to say there's no God. You don't know what's going on. It's like saying there's no Wi-Fi here. There might be Wi-Fi here. How do you know that? You don't see it?
Follow your dreams, unless they involve clowns. Then maybe just stay awake.
Haha, yeah. People telling me I changed, well maybe I did. I went from Brian Harmon to a band and a split. They judging what I do, but don't know what I did. Yeah, they blowing out their speakers when they listen to my shit. I don't wanna be a him, I wanna be a him.